Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Saturday stream. Is 100 Line Defense in Umineko bad too? Well, at the moment, it's getting close. They're almost equal. Almost as good as the worst part of Umineko. Silent. I'm not going to get very far with Silent Submarine, I'm sorry. I know you're enjoying Kami's theme from Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, open parentheses, extended, close parentheses. But, I got a job to do here. I gotta get going. How's everyone doing? I daren't stay any longer in Joe's chat because I was like, it's getting kind of late and I don't know how much longer they're going. So I better start this damn stream up. Yeah, so I'm quite glad to the music. Let me turn the music. You know what, actually, let's just turn the music off for now, because otherwise I'll forget to do it later on. And then I always forget to turn the desktop audio off when I do the Umi News bit, and then it doubles and you get a very slight echo, and it's very annoying. So we'll just turn it off for now. You didn't do connections today? Well, we're just about to do it now, bitch. It's happening. What the fuck? Get this out of my face. Okay. What have we got? So obviously, initially, straight off the bat, whatever score I get, imagine you get a better one. Okay. You have Walker, you have a Stroller, you have a Jogger, maybe a Rain. These are like a Walker and a Stroller. They're like names for the thing you have, like a baby carriage, right? Like a pram. A Jogger's a person, so I'm not sure about that. I mean, you could do a Jogger, a Ranger, and these are like people, right? Monitor doesn't really fit in there. The Mets, the Jets, the Nets. This is an American thing, right? This is like some American. Oh, and a Jogger is a clothing, yeah. This is some American like basketball team, like the Mets, the Jets, the Nets, and something else, but I don't know what the other one is. Hooks. Gay. There is gay on the thing, which we love to see. You have a Capri Sun. Any other suns here? Jet Sun, Stroller Sun, Walker Sun? No. This is a tough one. I don't know what the hell's going on. Bottle. You can cut someone slack. You can. You wear a bib and a bottle, and a walker thing, and a monitor. Things for babies. Baby bib, baby bottle, baby monitor, baby walker. Fuck, is it a Stroller? Okay, that one. Baby gear. My God. Snake. They've invented something even worse than Metal Gear. It's baby gear. You gotta cut me off the slack for that one. You gotta let me off the hook for that one. Like Stroller and Walker, like to me they mean the same thing. Like you could say you're taking a walker. Like so, just imagine I still have one extra life. I haven't lost anything yet because that's not fair. IMO. A walker, jogger, a ranger, and a butler. Are people. I guess. That's the best I could think. Am I really gonna go with that? I mean, it kind of makes like, I guess. Let's go. Fuck it. Here we go. No, okay, never mind. I'm completely off my rocker. Jean, slack. Yeah, I have no idea what we're doing here. Slack jawed, Met Gay, no. I can't think of any. Walker, Texas Ranger Walker. Texas Ranger Walker? I don't know. Is this going to be something like last words in films Chuck Norris have been in? Or something like that? It's gonna be something ridiculous, right? Like Jet Li. I am reaching like crazy here. Gerard Butler. No. Those are the Mets, the Nets, and the Rangers. Okay, look at that. Look at that. That's the power of vaguely knowing American sports teams. Oh man, we got some hard ones now though. What the hell are these? Jean. Okay, jogger, jeans, slacks, and capris. They're things you wear, right? Types of pants minus the S. Okay, sure. What the hell is this? Gay Butler Hooks Walker. Sounds like a hell of a clickbait title, isn't it? What could these be? Butler. What words would you have in front of Butler? I don't know. Walk. Just press the button. What was it? Black woman authors. Damn. I've been fucking called out. They were like, oh, curious. Interesting. You don't know black female authors. Huh. And I thought you were for equality. And yet here you are, not knowing, clearly. Oh, fuck. They got me. They got me in the perfect trap. What can I do? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on before I'm cancelled for real. Let's do the mini crossword. I am ready to start solving. Don't let me down, Weiner Liu. Play. Get a load of this. What the hell do you call that? Sea legs? Army shirt? Camo? I want to say like camo vest, but it's fine. Chicago trains. I don't fucking know. Flowers depicted in classical Chinese. Oh, I don't know. By yourself alone. Phineas Ferb. I don't think that's actually his name. I think I just made that up from the show. Something read in the divination method of tassiography. Tea leaf. Never tell me the odds. Who the fuck was that? Well, I think I'll remember that later. Kind ilk. Where a story takes place. Setting. I'm going to go ahead and set this is like that. Take a look for yourself. I don't know. Places to get pampered. Spas. Egg holiday drink. Nog. Is his name like... It's like Phineas Fogg. Phineas Fogg. I don't know what that one is. Army shirt. Oh, tank top, of course. No idea that one. Wand waving org. TSA? Oh, TSA, of course. I don't... What flower is this? Hank? I have a feeling it's Hank something. I don't know. Linse, rather... lather, rinse, repeat. No idea. Take a look for yourself. Go see. Oh, fuck. It's Han Solo. It's Han Solo. Linse, lather, rinse, repeat. What? I wish I knew flowers. I feel like I could work it out if I knew what the fuck this was. Or Chicago trains. I want to say like shave or like what? ST. Is it step? Oh, it's step. Okay. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? 2 minutes 34 for this huge ass crossword is not too bad, honestly. peonies. For some, like, that's how I got it, is because I was like, this word, I feel like there should be a P in front of it, but I that's only from like a weird half-connected memory. I would never know that this is a flower unless I literally had all the rest of it. But it just sounds right. Steppe is a geographic term, but they're saying lather, rinse. Oh my god! Oh my god! I need to learn to read. It helps if I learn to read. It's lather, rinse, or repeat, not and repeat. Man, I was talking yesterday about how crazy it is that there's all these, like, there was a article that came out showing that, like, over half of, like, these English literature university students, they kind of, like, quizzed in university, like, were below, like, functional literate levels, and now here I am, fucking not even reading words correctly. What a fool I am. God damn. But hey, apart from that, it went alright. The Chicago... Why the fuck are the Chicago trains called ELS? Why are they not called, like, CT something? Doctor, by the way. Yeah, but it's not a doctor in English, so I'm alright. What a walrus. I know. Welcome. You don't see a walrus on Twitch very often, huh? It's a rare delicacy. I want to say delicacy, but that makes it sound like it's a meal. Please do not eat me. For you, Umbreen, we'll do Loldal. But I swear to God, if I get raided while I'm playing Loldal, I might have to ban you. They can't know my secret shame. Let's go with the Blitzcrank. A golem? What the fuck? How many... What? What other golems even are there? That's an insane clue to get for something that doesn't help me whatsoever. Golem. Who the fuck is a golem? Does Galio count as a golem? Apparently does. Okay. A mid-lane golem. The hell? A mid-lane golem. This better not be one of these new characters I don't know at all. It's a shame. Look, Nutrician. Now, I'm sure there's a very special site you could go and see. But we ain't doing it here. Let me just tell you that. I want to keep my my Twitch account. That's right, we're cheating, by the way. I don't give a shit. Don't tell anyone though. Oh no way Oriana counts as a golem, right? Okay. There you go. How the hell does she count as a golem? Like, we're really stretching the term there. She's like an automaton. Whatever. You could do it on Kick? I'm sure I could. There's a lot of things you can do on Kick. Oh, 30 new fish have been added to... I said this before last time we did it. I love the adverts on this website. 1 in 30 million lobster saved from death. Just look at this fucking AI-generated lobster. It's so funny. Anyway, being a golem's revealed in Arcane Season 3. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, this has got to be a... This looks like a trout, right? T-R-O-U... No, it's not. Give me a hint. Give me another hint. Give me more hints. What the... Gordon? Oops. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know how they're holding it up. Also, I thought this felt familiar, and I just remembered saw latest news, October 7th, 2024. They really haven't updated it in a while, huh? Oh my god, you're right. It's Gordo Furrow. There we go. Perfect. Why I developed Fishtal? I love fishing. I'm interested in all types of fish that swim in our oceans and rivers. A friend at work loves to play daily games. Introduced me to Wordle, the one we try and guess a country. Introduced me to a world doll. Ah. Interesting. It's so wholesome. I can't even be mad at this guy. He clearly just loves fish and is like, this would be fun to do. I can't even be upset. But there's no way in hell I'm fucking guessing this fish. Metazoa. Just to show you, if you really wanted to, you could make your own doll. Real inspiring story for everyone. Okay. Let's start off with the old walrus. Okay, this is not a great start. The answer and the walrus have this in common. They have bilateria. Large clade of animals characterized by a bilateral symmetry. Okay, so the thing that a walrus and this animal have in common is they are both symmetrical. All right, we've really narrowed it down. What about a cuckoo? No, okay, fuck. What about a sea cucumber? Sure. Okay, we've upgraded. Oh no, that's not. Oh my god, it's not interesting. What the hell? What about like a mushroom? I can't guess the mushroom. What about a mussel? Okay, so it's a protostome. Sorry, my acoustic foam is falling down on me. I'm being assaulted. Okay, so it's a species that has its anus develop before its mouth before its anus. Keep that in mind. What about the humble snail? Lock-in snail. Nope. Okay. Not a mollusk. What about a worm? No. What is this? A clade of protostome animals established based on molecular evidence. Okay, so it doesn't help me at all. Okay. What about a tapeworm? Nope. Nope. Still fucking with me, huh? Oh my god. So a little fun fact to learn about me. I couldn't stick this acoustic foam correctly to the wall because I'm renting, so I can't just like stick shit on the wall that won't come off. So what I had to do is I stick the kind of like sticky stuff that you attach to things to a piece of paper, and then I stuck blue tack to that paper and stuck it to the wall, which is why it keeps falling off on me. But we persevere. Okay, please hold on for the next 4 hours. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Where were we? Okay, so it's not a worm. It's not a mussel. Yeah, let's try like a grasshopper. Okay, it's an arthropod. It's deranged. Look, I gotta do what I gotta do. All right. There's no other. when you're faced with a problem, you find a solution. That's Okay, let's go trilobite. No, it doesn't have trilobites. Never mind. Let's go with just like a classic harvest spider. Okay, it is an arachnid. Let's go with a scorpion. Yeah, emperor. Why not? You don't like these guys? I know. It's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. They'll give you a spider. What about like a cellular spider? A cellar spider? No? Okay. You know what? Reveal me a rank. I don't want to be here guessing spiders for the next 10 million years. A mite. Ugh. Oh, it's fucking gross. Ew. Is it a termite? No, is it a bed bug? What the fuck? There aren't even any of the mites left. Is it a tick? It must be a tick, right? Ew! Oh god, they're so gross. Okay, let's get off the disgusting tick. Quick, what's something we could put on? Time guesser. Okay, everyone, we're playing a random time guesser. Okay, here we go. Hello, everyone. La, 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 la. Oh my god, look at this guy's phone. Hell yeah, this is what the 80s was like, baby. This is what I like to see. God, imagine carrying, like, how is he carrying this? I guess it's just thin enough to fit in the briefcase, right? Because that is going to be heavy. It is some Yakuza 0 shit, 100%. All right, everyone, prepare yourselves. Mentally prepare yourselves. Also, man, nice car. Man, back in the day when you had phone like booths, it's crazy. Okay, so this is like America. Okay, I can stop pretending to play this game while they come in before, because we're not getting through a whole one. So I just had it up so we didn't have the discussing tick on screen. It's got to be New York. No way, it's 1969. Be serious. This is like 1985. Okay, 73. Okay, you were slightly closer to me than I was, but hey, we take that. Okay, man, I love this phone. They should bring these back. You know what? Fuck it. How far are we off smartphones being this size? I feel like we're close. They keep getting bigger these days. Soon, we're just gonna be back. Everyone pretend to be normal, exactly. Oh my, what is this? This is wild. Hello. Well, hello. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I see everyone's come back from Joe's Umineko stream. And so, you know what that means. It's time. For Umi News. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone, to Umi News. How are we doing? I was seeing when I left, Joe was crashing out. So I assume, well, he's kind of gone through the crash out. And he's like, actually, this is good. He was on the other side. He's like, you know what? I actually like crashing out. So it was good. Yes. He's crashing up. He's crashing up. Okay, Erica is a polarizing figure, let's just say. Speaking of Erica, we're going to start the show off today with a lighter note. In our, you know how a lot of news segments, they do a feel-good story of the day. We have our own here at Umi News. We have Erica Froda as just purposely, reportedly, doing her 100th perfect scrandle. We join her now as she is doing the one to get her the final 100th perfect scrandle. Let's zoom in and see how she's doing. Over to you, Erica.
鍵の選びし6人の生贄を6文字の文字列と読み解く。柔軟な発想だと思います。行き詰まるようなら、先に第2の番に進み、ヒントを探してみましょう。残されし者は寄り添う2人を引き裂け。では。
Free berries from a bush? I mean, there's no shot that I don't take. It's just too funny to vote for anything else. 70? What? How are free berries from a bush not the best scran of all time?
The cheese dog. I would eat it. I wouldn't eat this. It looks raw. What? That's raw. That's raw beef.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is a hard one. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Okay, it's gotta be left. Oh my god, what the fuck are you talking about, Scrandle?
良いでしょう。残されし者は寄り添う2人を引き裂け。残されし者はぐーっと 残されし者は6文字を抜いた後に残った文字だと考えてよいでしょう。引き裂くという意味が4と5も潰せという意味なのか、4と5の間を逃がすもんですか。マジです。どうして窓から自分で出るんですか。金蔵が探偵フルドエリカが
Well, unfortunate for Erica. To be fair, it's crazy that the bugs have double the score of that one, but hey, maybe try Time Guesser next. Erica, maybe that's more your groove. Biggest Erica L. Thank you. These are all clips from the previous stream volume, so or audio. So do not worry. You also feel, well, I thought it was going to be a feel-good story. How did I think she would fail to get the Scrandle of Heaven? The Scrandate of Heaven, if you will. On her 100th one. I thought if you did 99 perfect Scrandles, it'd be pretty easy to do 100. But apparently not. So, I guess, you know... Erica's the kind of girl to smugly put the pin in Australia when it's actually a location in Brazil. That's true. That's damn true. Thank you, Bane Poster 2000 for the subscription. Thank you. And thank you everyone for following as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, I gotta say, as it's been going on, we can talk about it later, but I've been coming around on Erica. I think the, how do I say? The theming that they are going for with Erica is fun. And I think it parallels, you know what, I'll say it now. I feel like Erica parallels one of the main themes I take away from Twin Peaks, okay? And that's a weird correlation to make. But, listen to me, it's because I think what's connected between both of them is this idea that it's silly or kind of like bad to treat a murder mystery as a puzzle game, right? And in Twin Peaks, they did this more by like focusing on the emotional and like community fallout of the murder rather than learning about who the murderer is. And in this case, they're doing it by making fun of the idea that like, if you are just like a person reading a detective novel, you don't see the characters as real people. You see them as like puzzle pieces to move around a board, right? So then Erica doing more and more ridiculous things is how a person playing like a detective visual novel would think about things. Like, the idea that, like, and the more ridiculous she gets, the more true it goes. Like, the idea that she's staying up the entire night with her ear to the wall to check that Battler isn't moving is such, like, a player character thing to do. It's exactly like what I would expect Joe to do if Umineko was, like, a, I don't know, Among Us-style video game. He'd be like, you know what? I'm just going to listen and check this guy doesn't move the entire night. Like, that's exactly what I'd expect him to do. Which is why I kind of like the character. And like the fact she does like absurd shit, like she checks the windows before she even goes in. It's like, oh, because I know there's gonna be a murder here. You know, I just, everything becomes just the puzzle to solve. And so her becoming more and more ridiculous is something that I feel is, I like it, basically. That's the reason. And she is also just really obnoxious, which I always find very funny. Jorica? Oh no. Anyway, we do have more sad news, unfortunately. As many of you may be aware, tragedy has struck the Umineko community. The streamer has not liked something that many people in the community has liked. This is a real dark time and tragedy for Umi stream chat and stream den. And we don't know how they're going to get over it. I have been investigating Umi chat to see how they've been holding up. I've taken a few screenshots. I've censored the profiles and the names for privacy, but I have been checking to see how Umi chat has been doing. And I think it's only fair, but we don't just take the clips. We do actually go down, boots on the ground, and investigate what is happening in Umi stream chat. So over to me, reporting live from the field. Take it away, me. Hello. Where's my? Here we go. Hello, I'm here in Neko stream chat, a place that has been crushed, a purgatory, if you will, between Neko spoiler chat and Joe the streamer, a place that is undergoing immense pressure, fighting for its life against the streamer who hates the game and people who can't talk about it because they'll be spoiled. Hello, everyone. I've come today to ask a couple of people how things are going. Hello, Relit. Please tell me your thoughts on the Neko stream so far and how you feel that Joe now hates the game. If you read this, there are small bombs inside your skin. Oh my god. Joe's hating it. I'm crashing out. Oh my god. These are real people, stream chat. These are real people's human lives who are being the purgatory, crushed in this horrible tragedy. How are we doing? Erica agenda is going well. Glorp. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. It seems like people are still living their lives, even in this terrible, terrible time. Hello, totally not Dalmek. How is it going? This new innocent stream chatter who has arrived, I assume, only for Neko. Hell on earth for me forever. Hello, Mr. Not Dalmek. Sorry, I didn't mean to mispronounce your name. How are you feeling on this stream so far? Have you any thoughts you want to share with the class? How does Nanjo feel about the trial? Well, Nanjo, I think, is loving it at the moment because he's not being accused of being guilty. That is... excuse me, that is not Dalmek. If that was Dalmek, it would be called Dalmek. The name clearly says totally not Dalmek. It is a sad day today. I am here on vacation from our Neko, and I can say this is such a tragic tale. I have already suffered endlessly, but now I am entering the rage phase. My god, no. Some of these poor citizens have been driven to psychosis by this intense pressure they are feeling today. It is a tragedy. It is a sad time to be an Neko fan under such terrible times. Oh no. A Emicarodian. Hello Wars, slipping a suspiciously bit-shaped bulge under the table to ask you to support the Fate-Stained Knight Jad's International Conglomerate Super PAC for the betterment of the safer faces. Keep safe. Oh no, I've been put in the goddamn Fate-Stained Knight. The Fate-Stained Knight PAC is happening. I did think it was kind of funny that don't sell out for minutes. Well, you know, if I get enough money, maybe I will sell out Uminis. Maybe we'll have a big new sponsor. You know what I'm saying? It was very funny to me. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna play Neko. I love it. It's great. Oh, what other VNs are there? So we could play this like the most popular one of all time, Fate-Stay Night. No, don't play that one. Oh, we could play this other really, really popular one, Steins Gate. No, that's trash. It's just like, damn. Nowhere to go but down, huh? Well, thank you. I need to put the stage out. Thank you. I just hope I can bring awareness to these poor, troubled people who are having to live their lives crushed between Full spoilers and Joe streams. Thank you all for your sacrifice. You often lay away in bed, awake but restless, which it was me on stream. I could Sherpa Joe into loving episode 5. I know it. Yeah, I think it should have been me. I think totally not Dalmek. I think that is 100% true. I think the main problem is, I think Mouse should be harassing Joe to like it more. I think that's the problem. I think if she was constantly pressuring Joe to like every single aspect of it, he would enjoy it more, for sure. For sure. So, I mean, well, hopefully we'll get on that. But, until then. We'll see. Yes, Full chat is directly below you. I have accidentally clicked on it 3 times. And, let me tell you, I've managed to avoid spoilers all the time by immediately looking away. But it's a close run thing. It's a very close run thing. Anyway. Thank you, Stream Chat. Thank you. Back to you in the studio, Walrus.
選びし6人の
I
生
really
贄
need
を
to.
6文字の文字列と
Oh
読
wait,
み
oh yeah, I didn't make all the videos invisible. All right, thank you. And finally, of course, we couldn't go much further without our moment of the week, Nanjo's moment of the weeks, or the weeker. Nanjo, please take it away. Nanjo's Best Bits is brought to you by the following sponsor. Are you bored of your repetitive games with such slow-paced and character-focused narratives? Don't you want something new? Well, get ready for the all-new edition that will be really different. Monopoly Episode 5 Edition. Pick your character. Solve the epitaph to earn your gold. Control Battler as he tries to progress through the narrative. Or let your opponents control him. Or let him control himself. Who fucking knows anymore? Purchase all the areas of the mansion with your gold. And then buy side characters to progress your wildly insane goals. Experience all new events in the new chance cards. Finish the chapter by passing go. Just don't get sent to a locked room mystery. Grab your copy now. A product of Umineko and They Gaming.
You can't counter that, can you? You jumping down has already been denied. My truth is won. My blue truth is valid. Please don't abandon me, my master.
Then she continued eating in silence as though nothing had happened, as if she'd been acting normally the whole time. And then Goda suddenly sprouted gray hair and put his hands up to the ceiling and Bitorichi with everyone watching her. And that's who we left the parlor. From
You're taking my
I'm taking your line. No, I'm sorry.
Can you imagine having only watched the first stream or something and then coming in here and this fucking roll call is happening?
Uh-huh.
The 20-minute roll call.
Uh-huh.
Then.
Natsu is the only one without an ability between midnight and 1 o'clock. This is being used as a basis for claiming that she is a culprit. However, the culprit is this is not possible with the battle and the guest who's committed the crimes. It's not possible with the Angela, the guest who committed the crimes. It's not possible with the guest who committed the crimes. It's not possible with the Kusawa and the guest who committed the crimes. It's not possible with the Genji and the committed the crimes. It's not possible with the Carson and the mention committed the crimes. It's not possible with other people in the mention besides the two committed the crimes. It's not possible that George and the others were actually just plain dead. What if the second floor was reachable without going past Erica and lunch? What if the crime was committed before midnight? What if the crime was committed after 3 o'clock in the morning? What if the crime was committed before the interval of the midnight and fucking 1 in the morning? What if someone in the mention committed the crime between midnight and 3? Oh, it wasn't timed.
It wasn't even timed.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't even timed. Yes.
Man, I really liked Umineko. I really thought this was the one, but oh well. Until dawn, she had killed her breathing in a pitch black room, clinging to the wall shared with the cousin room, like some kind of creepy venomous spider clinging to the wall of a darkened room.
Come on. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on Umineko.
This is Danganronpa stupid, okay? This is I'm right back in that bullshit right now, okay? Like she's not even the killer. It's Kino o'clock.
It's
This-
Kino o'clock, baby.
There it is. Wow. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. No, I was streaming 5 minutes after that final one. I was rapidly rendering it and being like, I hope Joe doesn't finish the stream early because I'm gonna be screwed. Oh man. What a series of events. It was a little slow in the beginning, but then it really picked up. Someone was asking earlier, I think it was already said to them, but someone was asking where they can see the previous Umi News segments. If you type !YouTube, it will send you to my VOD channel, where I have cut out the Umi News segments previously, and also the Who Wants to Be an Millionaire stream I did with Joe. Just a little shill there. You know you gotta do a little shill. But thank you. Anyway, apart from Joe crashing out like a madman and then crashing back in apparently, how did we find the stream? Were people having fun? People enjoying it? You can also join the Discord. Yes, exactly, to get notifications. Stream was goated. It was peak comedy. Very good. Very good to hear. Very good to hear. Exciting to hear Joe will be streaming on Monday instead of Tuesday. He can't wait. He just can't wait. He has to get it 24 hours earlier. Love episode 5 so much. How are people still feeling about episode 5? So people who have not seen it before or you're rewatching it, has your opinion changed? Have you suddenly liked it a lot more? Have you liked it less? Multiverse is getting a huge update, FTL Multiverse, for loads of new content. How can they add more? That game already has like 10 trillion different things in it. How are they adding more? That's crazy. You need to see the end. It's been very ellipses interesting meh. And then some people saying, not peak, but it's great. Still least favorite episode. You love it even more than before. Hope it ends well. I mean, I think it's a mixed bag kind of thing. It's a brilliant satire of detection fiction. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm feeling with it. So it's, I as I said, I think the aspects I like with Eric is what I like with it. The rest of it's kind of like, I kind of get, like, the 57 trillion different levels of, like, meta. It gets a little tiring sometimes, and it's like, you see, this one's controlling this person on that level, but then they're controlling them on this level, and then this level's, and then obviously, you know, at some point it's going to pull back and be like, oh, all of them are being controlled by you, the viewer, or something, you know. So, I don't know. At the end for real lit majors, true. Yeah, I gotta start teaching this at schools, clearly. Did I know I'm still on the fence about? I don't know how I feel about her. She kind of like, I don't know, she just kind of exists. I don't know how to feel about her. I was kind of hoping it would be like, just like a really, like, intimidating classic, like, 50-year-old scary ass man. You know, like that kind of Inquisitor, like a really kind of like, oh shit, this guy means fucking business. Rather than like an 11-year-old girl. But, hey, you know, yeah. That's her dad. That's what I'm saying. I wanted her dad, but she killed her dad or whatever. So, you know. Is that what I was going to say almost? I was like, oh, well, it made sense because all the furniture are female, but Renove isn't. Renove is like the one person. Unless it turns out in episode 7, Renove in the Shakespearean style was actually a woman dressing the entire time to try and romance Battler. The classic dressing up as the male, as a male, like butler. Yeah, the girls and the gays. Yeah, it's Renove and the girlies. It's true. There are only 5 levels: Human Magic 1, Magic 2, Beata Garden, and of course the Voting Veld, shaped like a donut. The Voting Veld room. Oh my god. No. I think, yeah, I mean, I kind of agree partially with Joe, and it's like, it needs, episode 5 at the end needs to be like, this was all ridiculous. You know, at the end, it'd be like, this is what happens when you send these 2 people who just don't give a shit, like the 2 witches, you know, Berncastle and, what's her face, Lambda Delta. They're like, when you have these people running the show where they just don't give a shit about any of the characters, they don't care about the context, they don't care about anything, they just care about solving their dumb puzzles. This is how awful the story is and how much it falls apart. So that's what I'm hoping, but we'll see. You know, we'll see what happens. I'm also personally all for it falling apart and becoming a horrific mess and constantly permanently tearing the community apart forever, because I think that could also be pretty funny. So, you know, as a news channel, I'm here for content. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here for the content. I'm the parasite dealing on the reactions. But anyway, yeah. Any other strong thoughts on Umineko so far? How we feeling? Anything I've missed talking about? Your main problem with episode 5 is I felt they were trying to focus on the rules of the game, but by the end I had no idea what they were trying to accomplish. I kind of understand what they were going for, but it still felt like they were kind of just saying shit all the time. Yeah, I mean, they've talked a little bit about how, like, they're like, it's weird that, like, Berncastle sometimes isn't playing to, like, win, or, like, Lambda Delta, they're not playing fully to win, they're kind of playing to play the game a little bit, which is kind of like, well, what? I mean, I guess they kind of play just because they like playing with each other, basically. They just, like, enjoy each other's company, effectively. And this is the avenue they use to, like, fuck around with it. So I guess that kind of makes sense, but it is kind of weird. Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. You like the Hypnospace edit? Thank you very much. I really enjoyed making the Hypnospace edit. I thought it was very fun, and it was very nice getting the I commissioned the thumbnail from Who the hell was it? It's been a while now. I've forgotten. It's on the YouTube. From Sen. From Sen. And they did an incredible job with it. They really helped. Anyway, sorry. So yeah, watch that if you haven't seen it. another plug. I've got to put some plugs in. You're actually, oh, here we go. You're actually annoyed as hell. This should be so fucking cool. In a courtroom, it's an actual debate, and they're having pieces to give alibis. A checklist is slowly shutting down theories and all that. It should be epic as fuck. But instead, it's just lame and dull because I don't care for these lolly witches. And all this has already happened. I know Erica is like one step away from winning due to how it started and Battler walking in. It should have been saved for Battler versus Beatrice showdown. I can see that as well. It is almost like, you know. I mean, I guess it depends how much you buy into it. The music does a lot, right? The music makes really helps the hype moments, but I kind of I can see that for sure. Yeah. What they should have added, now agree or disagree with me here, they should have added Danganronpa style truth bullets. It should have been a rotating circle with all the characters around, and it should have done the music, the da 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 da. You know the Danganronpa theme. Hold on, let me get it over here. Danganronpa trial theme. Imagine if they had this going. All right. Is this the one? Okay, you can't hear it yet. Hold on. Imagine they had this going, and they had him going around like, "That's not true. I could have left the thing at any time. That's wrong." What does he say? That's wrong. And you hit the truth bullet, pa-ching! And he'd be like, "Actually, I was hanging outside your window the entire night." What? You know, and then as you're gonna switch the truth bullets out. No, that's wrong. Despair. Like, wouldn't that have gone crazy? Yeah, no, you know, Alduin, you're right. The Scrum debate was always the best one. Let's put that one on. Hold on. P3 Scrum debate. This is the classic, though. Oh, here we go. This one goes absolutely crazy. I'll tell you what. Imineko, written better than Danganronpa, true. But the visuals are a lot nicer. That's all I'm saying. The presentation, Danganronpa has it down. And who can say what's more important in the VN, writing or presentation? Many people would say writing, because that's the whole point of a novel, but maybe I want to be different. Maybe I want to be special. Oh my god, thank you, Heydena. My word, but I fucking love this song. 10 community gift subs. Oh my god, thank you, Heydena. That's so generous of you. You're crazy for that one. Thank you so much. And thank you everyone who's following. You think Danganronpa's presentation is slapdash and obnoxious? Come on, what with the rotating trial and the pink blood and the... Like, it's like, I mean, it's a little obnoxious, but like in a fun way. You know what I mean? It's like if you saw like your 9-year-old nephew, like, make a TV show. You'd be like, this is like obnoxious, but in like a funny way. This is the Yumi News commercial sponsor. Oh, you are. So you are. It's true, Heydena. You are the. I'm gonna have to put like a little sponsorship sign up, sponsored by Heydena. You don't want to read your 9-year-old nephew's VN? I would want to read that. I'll tell you what I don't like about that. Well, not what I don't like, but what I think is very funny about Danganronpa is the art style for the characters is so recognizable. It's so funny when you just see like a character out of like just out of context, and you're like, oh my god, that's straight from like a Danganronpa game. That's from that artist directly. You know, immediately it's that person. Allow me to cut through those words. Exactly. It's back. I am in on 100. Well, okay, so we will be streaming 100 Line in a minute. And last stream, it was getting kind of bleak. At the beginning, it was bleak. I was crashing out because they kept baiting lore and like plot, and then people kept disappearing or dying or whatever when they were about to tell you the thing. And I was like, this cannot happen a 4th time in a row, and then it did. But then they brought me back because they started doing dumb bullshit that I thought was very funny. Maybe it's because I was on like 4 hours of sleep, but I thought it was very funny. And I was like, you know, you brought me back in. You brought me back in. So now they've bought themselves another stream. We'll see how it goes. You wanted a Pokemon Nuzlocke with a friend, and you were playing played Scrum over a team building strategy debate. And I recommend you should do that too. It's the perfect way to solve all problems is Scrum debate. Yeah, day 100's right around the corner. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I wanted to say something else before we moved off the Umi Neko stuff. Yes, I wanted to say, I didn't say this last time. I wanted to say thank you to Dalmek because he suggested last week the furniture store bit. He was like, you should do a furniture store bit where you sell furniture. And I was like, that's a very funny advert. I'll do that. And I want to thank Julie for this one because he said, what about like a Monopoly based one? And I thought that's also very funny. So thank you guys for the, thank you Dalmek and Julie for the concepts. I run every week. I panic and I'm like, oh shit! I need to think of bits for the next week. I need to. I was saying you suggested the furniture store advert, and I was like, that's a good bit, so I did it. I said my hardest bit is thinking of good sponsorships. I'm like, oh fuck, I need to think of something to do for the next joke, and then I end up spending like 6 hours on Saturday putting it together because I leave it too late. But yeah, thank you. I didn't want to just claim all the credit and be like, oh, you know, that was all me. That was all clever. But yeah. Well, we'll have to wait till Monday. I am now going to play a video game. Very exciting. Oh my god, I've just unlocked a Hype Train reward. My god. What the hell is this? Is this a balloon dog animal doing a balloon dog shit? My god. What a Hype Train reward. Twitch, keep on doing what you're doing. You're killing it out there. Anyway, sorry, that just somewhat distracted me. What was I going to say? Yes, I'm going to play 100 Line now. Which I'd recommend you stick around and see how you see it, and if you haven't seen it before, see what it's like, and if you've been keeping up to enjoy it. But if you have to go, that makes sense as well. I'll be back on tomorrow if you're going to leave now, and obviously next Saturday for more Umi news. So with that being said, let us switch over to 100 Line Defense. Well, I promise you it's just about to get good this time for real. There's no way it could not be good this time, right? This time for sure. We're on like day 45. Something like that. So let's find out. I feel like we left it at like an important spot, but I don't remember what it was. So if you haven't been here for a few times, basically what happened last time was we met second to last Defense Academy. We kind of had a falling out with them because they hated us and we hated them. The game is too loud. Okay, let me turn this down. Okay, let's try that. Then we had a 1v1 duel between the annoying tomato-headed girl who knows boxing and what the fuck's his name? Is it Shoma? Shoma, yes, it was Shoma. And I was like, Shoma is the worst character in all of fiction. I fucking hate that guy. I hope he dies. And then they put him through a insane bullshit training arc, which I thought was very funny. And I was like, you know what? You pulled me back. Him being like, you know, he's like 3 foot tall or whatever, and then he comes to the thing after being trained for 5 days and he's 6'4", and he's like 200 kilograms of pure muscle. And then he does the fucking Rocky Balboa, Homer Simpson boxing thing of just getting punched a million times until the other person gives up through exhaustion. And I was like, you know what? It's kind of funny. And so now we're best friends, basically. We're all friendly now. So hopefully now they're going to tell us what the fuck world death is. Also, this song is so fucking Danganronpa-coded as well. But it is a good song. It is a good song. My top 3 for worst characters. Okay, worst characters. Number 1 is still what's his face, Ema, incest twin number 1. Number 2. Hold on, can I pull up a list? Let's have a look. Kako, you're okay. You're not great, but you're okay. Oh, I pressed move. Fuck it. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look. The assassin, blue-haired assassin boy, second worst. Very annoying. Fuck. Shoma? God, it's hard now, because I would have said Shoma with a bullet, but now Shoma's moved up a little bit. I would put Shoma above... I'd put him above Samurai Girl. Because I think Samurai Girl is funny, but she's very basic. She hasn't really done much. She just kind of reacts to things and isn't very good at maths. That's like her only characteristics. Tomato Girl has... Oh, the other thing is Tomato Girl, she's like an asshole, but when she removes her helmet, it removes her mask, and she becomes a kawaii, embarrassed princess girl. So yeah, there's that as well. Everyone else is kind of the same, really. Like Brooklyn boy over here. What's his name? Orphan Kid. He's okay. He's not great. He's probably the next one up there. Because Darumi at least is like vaguely interesting. Like it's kind of funny that she's like a Danganronpa insert for Kodaka to be like, fuck you Danganronpa fans, like every 3 seconds. And she also like does things, whereas Kyoshika just like sits around and gets embarrassed when she's told she sleeps with her sword and like can't count. That's her only personality traits. So that's kind of why I'm like, when I entered the cafeteria, I was greeted by a rare sight. Everyone was there, and they weren't even arguing. Good morning, Takumi. Eito is okay. You know what? He was like, the main antagonist at the beginning, and then he like joined our side, and it's kind of funny how he speaks in like anime terms. But like since then, he's just become like the fake, homosexual love interest, and he hasn't really done much either. So you're on the hook, Eito. You need to start doing something instead of just being the soft boy who comes into our room uninvited all the time. The friendship Nagito, that's true. That is very true. Morning. Everyone here already? Everyone's here today, huh? Yes, well... we're gonna settle our bet and make these losers do whatever we say. Oh yeah, we had a bet that whoever won, the other team would do anything we said. And we won, so... Part of you is tempted to make a huge conspiracy board recap screen so you can start streaming this game with 33 endings in. Well, good luck with that. I would love to see that when I get to that stage, because that sounds hilarious. How good am I at chess? I am very bad at chess, but I can play. I actually went to a chess club for a year when I was in primary school. Uh-oh, ads just started. God damn it. I need to snooze those. But anyway, I played for a year, then I never played again for like 7 years, and then I played a couple of times. You know when chess got popular on Twitch and everyone was doing the fucking tournaments and stuff? I got into it for a bit then. I mean, I wasn't very good. I think I like hovered around, I don't even remember. Like, fuck. Like, I don't know, 800 to 1,000 ELO? Was it even that high? I can't remember. It was enough that I could like play and I like knew one opening. You know what I mean? That's about the level I was at. I was not very good. I mean to stress. I probably was lower than... What's like this thing you... Yeah, I definitely didn't get over 1,000 MMR. That's all I'll say. Nozomi's grunts are the reason this game is best played in headphones. That's true. Yeah, oh, man. I assume this is because they didn't have any money to pay voice actors. But, it does have the classic thing of just, you click it and they go like, just like that. And just like that. Do we really have to go through with this? We basically buried the hatchet yesterday. No, nuh-uh. A bet's a bet. A promise is a promise. I'll never accept these guys if they can't keep their word. Only Gaku, that's his name, Gaku could show that kind of determination for more important stuff. It's gotta be Shoma who makes the call, though. He's the one who fought the duel, and he's basically the MVP of the battle yesterday, too. Yeah, Shoma kind of mogged everyone, because, like, Takamaru has a motorbike, Tsubasa has a jeep, and Shoma's, like, blood persona power is that he has a fucking mech. He has a Gundam mech, which is, like, just insane. I think, you know what? I think you're right. I think I do prefer Gaku over Kyoshika, which is crazy to say, because I would not have said that 2 streams ago. But, oh no, fuck, not Gaku. No, hold on. Wait, no, I meant Shoma. Gaku, I mean, I do prefer Gaku to Kyoshika, but it's not as strong. Because Kyoshika's just a nothing character. She just doesn't do jack shit. What's she done? When she does something, I'll put up the rankings. It really has to come down to me? Damn right, you've earned this, man. You fought, you won, now you're just gonna claim what's yours. Alright, I've thought of something. Whatever it is, we'll do it. An order to the losing group. I wonder what he's gonna come up with. Now, he's either going to choose something which is, like, insanely, like, small, like, cook me a stew or something, or he's going to come up with the most out-of-pocket shit you've ever heard of in your life. This is it, Shoma. What are you going to tell them to do? Okay, here goes. I want all of your left pinkies. Hey, I know you must be mad at us and everything, but if I'd won, I was never actually going to hold you. You stay out of this. You'll get yours soon enough. Go for it, almighty and powerful Shoma. Do your worst.
I want you all to be our friends.
Okay. You know what? I was going to say classic, that he's basically just doing like the most wimpy shit of all time. But if someone pants 12 times before saying that, it's actually kind of disturbing. Like, it'd be like, I don't want to be this guy's friends anymore when he starts fucking panting. But, okay. You know how weak I am, and how much I hate conflict. I can't stand how tense things have been between our groups. I'd be a lot happier if we all got along. It doesn't matter who was here first or what campus we started out at. Let's just be friends, here, now, as members of this academy. Anyway, that's my best single functioning brain cell. My little grey cells, or little grey cell in this context, could come up with. Does that sound alright? That's all you want? I feel like that's something we should be asking you for. Whoa, Shoma. Maybe you want to rethink this? I got a whole bunch of ideas you can use. Gaku, he's the one who fought. He's the one who gets to decide. You're so glad you went with the Japanese stuff. How can you? This is the premiere, the iconic Danganronpa style experience. It's so much like it. This is what I live. This is why I like the games with the English dub like this. That's right. Whatever Shoma says goes. So much for getting our own back. But it's not like Shoma was ever going to come up with something really bad anyway. But in the English dub, Darumi says poggers. So that's what I'm saying. That is 100% better. It's like the thing I've always said, which is if Persona 5 was made 5 years later, Futaba would be saying poggers. She would be using Twitch slang all the time. If it was made today, you would find her playing Scrandle on her mobile phone, and she would say glorp when a new song came on. Anyway, well, there you have it, guys. An order's an order. Shoma! Why are you crying? Such a magnanimous attitude for a victor to take. I'm so moved. From this day forth, we will all become comrades in arms together. So says the holy Jumonji sword. Right, so long as you don't mind being friends with a human filth like me.
Huh?
Come on, enough putting yourself down. You're a great guy, Shoma. It'll be an honor to kill you someday. That made you want to play Persona. Me saying Futaba would say Glorp and Poggers made you want to play Persona. I mean, I guess your name is Tag Me If Chat Papega, so that does make sense. Futaba would call Yusuke cringe and waifu culture base. Would Futaba... See, the problem is... Okay, this is what... Okay, Atlas, if you're listening, new social link arc for Persona 5 Royale Remaster. Futaba, what goes on Twitter too much and gets caught in the trad, like, culture wormhole, the trap, and she starts talking about wanting like a trad housewife, and then you have to rescue her. That's her social link. You have to recover her from the fucking Twitter hellscape that she gets caught in and make her touch grass. What'd you say, Kurara? It's not such a bad deal, is it? It's not like I have much of a choice. As an Usuki, my word is my bond. Hehe, right, of course. Sounds like we're all in agreement. Unless you have any objections, Gaku. Oh, forget it. Not like I can talk you out of it now. Darumi jump scare. Just so you know, I haven't given up on us participating in a killing game. I'll make it happen someday. I'm really glad you weren't the one who got to decide this. Now you guys won't fight anymore. I'm so glad. Yeah, can you tell me what the fuck world death is now? It feels like it's a pretty important concept. Right. We still might get into little quarrels now and then, but that's all part of being friends. From now on, we're all in this together. The next 50 or so days at least. Then, I'm gonna kill you. Just when it seemed like everything had been resolved, Kurara approached Shoma and the mood turned tense again. It's her only joke. Look, no, her other joke is that she likes, like, being sick. Like, she wants to do a killing game and also she loves, like, stabbing people and stuff. You know what I mean? She's got, like, more than one thing. But what is it? Also, I really like the way she goes, like, it's killing game time. Like, she has a really weird pronunciation of that voice line when she's doing her moves. Which, I don't know, I always find very funny. You're really in hardcore into this avoid conflict at all costs stuff, huh? It's surprising, coming from someone who took the blame for eating my curry when you had nothing to do with it. You knew I was lying about that? Of course. I knew the moment you shrugged off my question about its taste with that half-hearted, it was delicious. No one who's tasted Osuzuki curry could help but being overwhelmed with emotion and giving a detailed description of the entire experience when pressed. Wait, it wasn't Shoma? Then who's the real curry thief? Oh, it was Mr. Maruku. I saw the whole thing. No way! I thought I was being careful. If you knew all along, why are you only ratting me out now? You know me. I can't stand to see wicked deeds go unpunished. Plus, I love drama. Hold up. You're the one who got us in this mess, Gaku. Villain. Blackguard. I will slay you where you stand. Whoa, calm down, guys. We're all friends now, remember? So, how was it? How was it? Well, you know, it was the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. I never thought anything could taste so amazing. I don't think I can go on living if I never get a chance to taste it again. Maybe I'll make another batch, if I feel like it. Huh? I think she forgives you. I'm literally British, don't tell people how they have weird pronunciations. Look, it's called English, right? As long as it's called English, I'm having a leading stake on how to pronounce things. No idea where blackguard is pronounced blackguard. I imagine it's one of these things where it's like just over time, right? It just got squished down. It's like how gazooks, which no one says anymore. But that was it used to be God's hooks, I think, and then they pronounced it down to gazooks. Looks like you're the hook, Gaku. I am? I think this calls for celebration, or at least something to cement our resolve. Do you remember when we had a barbecue like 10 days ago and then we all passed out from like sleeping agents and that never got resolved and all our stores got burnt over that night? Or are we just gonna forget about that, right? Okay, everyone form a circle. We'll each put a hand in the middle, then do an inspirational cheer and throw them all up at once. What decade are you from, man? Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Now we've made up our mind, we might as well have a little fun. Right, Takumi? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
Huh.
A fine idea, Sir Aito. Just the thing to boost our morale. What is this, some corny old sports manga? This is the last time I ever do this, alright? Sorry in advance if you catch anything from me. My hands are probably covered in failure-inducing bacteria. Guess there's no cure for low self-esteem, huh? Let's all promise never to give up, no matter how bad it looks. We'll get our killing day someday. Reluctantly, we all got on board with Eito's gesture of teamwork and togetherness. Now, Kadaka, promise me you made an art design for this. You're not gonna just make it not. You're not just gonna like make it happen in dialogue, right? You do have a screen for this of them all fucking shoving their hand in the middle, like a dumb, corny TV show. Well, not quite all of us. Kako, Ima, come on. You should get in on this too. I know it's kind of lame, but it'll only be for a minute. Just put up with it until then, okay? Sorry, but I find team building exercises like this absolutely sickening. My dear sister and I will sit this one out. You little. Oh, don't worry. We'll find other ways to amuse ourselves. Feel free to embarrass yourselves without us. We'll be going now. I said, we'll be going now. Come on, sister dearest. Okay. Alright, abusive relationship. Shunning the group, Ima and Kaku left. We couldn't help feeling a little deflated after that. Well, I mean, it's only Ima and Kaku. Like, it's not a big loss. What is the matter with those two? Why do they cringe away from us so? You're the one who's cringe here, Kiyoshika. I'd avoid you too if I had any better options. We'll just have to go ahead with the members we do have. Yes, they did the fucking dumb thing. Okay, here we go. And it's voiced. All right, get ready.
Special Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit, fight!
Incredible. Amazing.
Special Defense Unit, fight!
Eito, you're way late, my guy. You're way late, my guy. Cinema. Cinema.
Special Defense Unit, fight!
Special Defense Unit Kino.
Special Defense Unit, fight!
Eito, how many times are we doing this, bud? I think they did it like once.
How many times are we going to do this?
Fuck. I just got called out. God damn it. And so, the whole group, minus the Tsukumo twins, cheered at the top of our lungs and made a vow to work together from here on out. Of course, that didn't mean we wanted to spend every waking moment together. After finishing breakfast, we headed back to our rooms for a while. Oh, I just got an achievement. Witness Shoma unite the teams. No more infighting. That went better than I could have possibly hoped for. Even more surprising, it's all thanks to Shoma. Who would have thought he'd become such a team player? How dare... No, that wasn't Darumi that one time. Normally it's Darumi who calls me out. That time it was, what did it show me? It was Karara, who many are calling the second Darumi, but just in like a slightly different way. What should I do for the rest of the day? I've got plenty of spare time. I might as well use it. New VR training missions have been unlocked. Okay, cool. Can I check? Oh, here, a report card. How are we doing? Oh, wait, I never looked through this. Oh my god, Takumi, you're 5'6"? Jesus, you weigh 57 kilograms? Brother, you need to hit the gym, my guy. Likes sleeping in, mood, dislikes studying. What's the... No, wait, I want to look at the grades. Okay, we need to do science and social studies. Who the hell does science and social studies? Okay. He is a whittle guy. The names are quite similar, but to be fair, I think that's just the way Japanese works, right? You have a lot of names that end in I or A. Okay, Takamaru, you're 6'4". Jesus. And you're 6'4" and you're 82 kilograms. But you need to hit the protein, my guy. Like, that's pretty lean. For the amount of muscle you got on you. Likes radio exercises, dislikes subtlety. Spaced. Right, who got here? Oh yes, Hiroku, who is definitely not dead for real, I'm sure. She is 5'11". She weighs 58 kilograms at 5'11". Jesus. That feels crazy to me. Likes small cute animals. Nah. Dislikes spicy foods, indecisive people. Okay, fair enough. Darumi, you're 5'5" and 47 kilograms. Okay, that's fair. Likes adult games, gore, misery porn. Dislikes life sims. Fair enough. Ato, you are 6 foot straight. You are 6 foot and 66 kilograms. You like cleaning. You are such a fucking nerd, Aito. You dislike loud noises and ugly things. Okay. Tsubasa, you are 5'4" and you weigh 51 kilograms. You like radial engines and dislike static electricity. That's fair. I have like a t-shirt that whenever I wear it, I always get static shocks from, but I always forget until after I've already put it on, and I have to spend the rest of the day at work just getting zapped by just like bullshit. Every time I touch anything metal, I'm just getting zapped every time. I really should throw the t-shirt away, but hey. Keeps me humble. Gaku, 5'3". You weigh 53 kilograms, and your birthday is on the 22nd of October. You just can't be lucky, huh? Likes cooking, hates poverty, and working for free. Ima, you are 5'2", and you are 47 kilograms? 43. Likes Kako, dislikes anything that hurts his sister. Okay. Kako, you are 5 foot even, and you're like, what, 41? Likes complex flavors, dislikes anything that hurts Ima. Aww. Shoma, you are 4 foot. Jesus Christ, you're 4 foot? And you're 42 kilograms. You like dark, damp places and hate convenience stores at night. Fair enough. Nozomi, you are 5'7", and you are 50 kilograms even. Likes rolled eggs, dislikes hospitals. Karara, you are 5'3". You are 46 kilograms. Likes world domination, dislikes peonies, roses. You just hate flowers, huh? Kyoshika, you're 5'4"? You like tower over everyone else, all the other girls. You're telling me you're 5'4", and you're 48 kilograms. Likes training montages. Dislikes series that get cancelled too soon. That is a mood. Why is everyone so small in this damn game? Yeah, everyone is malnourished as hell. I mean, I guess they do live in like a special like dome Tokyo. That's the rest of the world's been destroyed, so maybe they're not getting all their nutrients. You just like Loveless Axe. You like Horumonyaki. I don't know what that is. And then we're back. Okay, that's enough of that. I wanted to just see what we had to actually improve. We had to improve science and social studies. Okay. Right, so if you've not seen in this game before, you talk to certain people and they will increase your grades with certain things. Well, if you're that desperate to help make curry, I guess I can let you. Sure, I don't think we've talked to Karara before, so let's go for that. Hey Takumi, do you know the trick to making a great curry? Love. The trick? You have to use a bunch of expensive spices? You fool! There's no trick to it. You're the one who asked. There are no shortcuts when it comes to curry. The trick is to take your time and spare no effort, working on it diligently the whole day long. That's the only right way to make a great curry. She really gets fired up about curry. I guess this is what happens when you're a pro. Your experience unlocked the keyword #professional. Exploration. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but that's fine. Bro, who the hell in this team is social
Howdy,
sciences?
soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
Aye, aye.
Well then.
Oh, I forgot that song is pre-recorded. I don't know why I'm watching that like it changes any time. Looks like another day is over. There's nothing to do here at night. I'll just go to bed and rest up for tomorrow. Right. Surely tomorrow they'll talk about world death. Surely. And so our 45th day at Last Defense Academy ended without incident. Day 46. He sounds like Homer Simpson. You can't do Siri like that.
Up and
Madam
up,
troops, time to rise and
shine.
Okay, so also the other thing is they got this guy to voice every single morning announcement for the day differently. There's an individual one for every single day, so I like to listen to it.
Get ready for your 46th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
I do hope they made him record all of them in a row. Just all 100.
Prepare to spend
Oh,
another
and that
day
makes
ready
sense.
to
We
get...
can go to that, yeah. It's just that one line they made him say over and over and over again. Oh, who is it? Right after my morning announcement ended, another sound echoed through my room, the doorbell.
Huh?
Who could need to talk to me this early? Surely it's not Aito. Not really expecting anything, I opened the door. I got a shock when I saw who was there, though. Oh my god! It's not. Good morning. Do you have a minute? Morning! Sure, come on in. I did my best to act as if I were welcoming any other friend to my room, but it wasn't convincing. I was still nervous around her, even more so now that we were alone. Now that we've cleared everything up between our two groups, I can tell you about this thing with a clear conscience. Okay? It's time you knew about world death. Thank God. Finally. We don't need a flashback. Please, we don't need a flashback. Yeah, it's world death, decimated human population. Yeah. You'll really tell me? That's great. It's been on my mind for a while now. We're going to tell everyone together. When you're ready, come and meet us in the war room. Oh no. Any chance where the character's like, I will tell you this thing in a different location, there is a 85% chance they will die or be kidnapped. So, I'm concerned. Let me just say, the war room, okay, I'll be right there. And one more thing. You said you knew someone who looked just like me? Could you tell me a little bit about her sometime? If it's okay with you, I mean. Flashing me a gentle smile, Nozomi left the room. I never thought she'd be the one to make the first move. I'm glad she did, though. I was way too nervous to bring it up. Someone who looks just like her. I don't know if that's the way I'd put it, but... No. First things first, I should head over to the war room and hear what they have to say. Their only story device is returning. Hey, Kako, how you doing? Hi, Kako, what are you doing here on your own? I was thinking, is it okay for me to carry on like this? Even Shoma found the courage to change for the better. I wish I could be more like the rest of you, fighting to protect the people I love.
Huh?
Are you sure you're alright? I smell drama. Kako walked away, heading for the war room with a profoundly thoughtful expression on her face. She's still bare. She's an inch taller, but she still bends over to see us. What do I think world death is? Okay, at the moment, let me think. So, obviously, aliens have invaded, or some alien-like species has invaded. We've seen someone who is either our best friend from school who's forgotten her memories, or is an alternate reality version of her. I think what they've set up, and I think they've set this up to knock it down later, but if I had to guess based on the information I've provided now, I would say world death is when different worlds from different realities kind of shift together and they end up fighting each other because they like now appear on the same like location or something, and that's how these worlds get destroyed, because it's like the death of one of these worlds. That's my random thought. You just watched the scene, the Umineko Steen's hand bit. I did like when the Steen's hand meme was just everywhere for a bit, because that was one of my favorite Simpsons clips before that bit, for sure. I really think Uchikoshi is going to play out the multiple worlds bit before I even reach day 50? I wouldn't put it past him. No, the thing is, though, is he's baiting it to be multiple worlds, and then, like, day 60, like, 75, he's going to be like, guess what, bitch? It never was. We just wanted you to think it was. And then day 90, he's going to be like, actually, it is that, and we double-crossed you. Then day 100, it's revealed that was all a ploy, and then run 3... day 98 is when it reveals that actually it is all multiverses, but in a different way than you thought. So that's my guess so far. To the war room. All right. Okay, thank God. No one died on the way. Looks like everyone's here. Yes, indeed. All the dull-eyed simpletons with no refinement, no social standing, and no future have gathered together in one place. The future's an unwritten book. I could still make something of myself. Gaku, brother, it's too late for you, I'm afraid. Anyway, let me cut right to the chase. We called you all here to talk about world death. You said before that it was what caused the war between us and the invaders. What is it exactly? We'll tell you everything that Nigel told us. It's a long story, but bear with us, okay? Okay. I'm sitting down. I'm locking in. I'm stretching. I'm getting comfortable. I'm ready for a lore dump. Here we go. That's your cue, Kyoshika.
Huh?
What? Me? But I haven't prepared anything. You're in charge of explanations. It's what you're good at. Explanations and exhibitionism. You're a double threat. I am not taking my clothes off. Don't worry, I'll take the lead here. Okay, Nozomi. First of all, Darumi, what do you think about this? Oh, okay, never mind. Right, okay. Before I start, there's some terminology. Oh my god, here's the primer. Get the glossary ready. Here's some terminology we need to get straight. Back in the Tokyo residential complex, did you ever hear about something called Planet Earth? Oh my god. No. Do not tell me it's you're on the moon the entire time situation. Right off the rip. There's no way. Okay, sorry. No, I'm sure it's not. Planet Earth? I've heard of it, sure. Can't say I know very much about it. Oh no. Oh no. So it's planet death is the death of Earth, the planet. And we're actually on colony spaceships flying to a new planet to colonize. Or some insane bullshit. But let me just read. I'm sure they'll tell us. Same here. From what I read in the library books back home, it's where humanity used to live. Oh my god, it actually is like 20,000 years in the future. They mention it in old manga sometimes too. It's supposed to be really huge, like hundreds of times bigger than the complex. Okay, to be fair, they could still be on Earth. They just don't know because they live in the residential complex and they never left it. So they could have just been on a complex on Earth, alright? We don't know yet. I think that's all that any of us know. They kind of skimmed over the subject in school. Humanity once lived all over planet Earth. The population was in the billions. And they didn't live under a giant ceiling either. They had an open sky, just like the one here. Billions? That many? But then, a phenomenon that came to be known as world death changed everything. Earth was no longer able to support life like it once had, and the population began to decline rapidly. To combat this, giant underground shelters were constructed to house the survivors before humanity died out completely. You know, like Evangelion. They watched Evangelion and thought, you know what, this is a really cool idea. Let's just do that. Underground shelters? You mean... Yes, that's what the place where we grew up really is. The Tokyo residential complex is a colossal shelter hidden deep beneath the Earth's surface. It's the David Firth's bit. That's actually not the moon, it's Earth. We're on the moon, and they're looking up at us. Well, hey, Denna, I don't know if you've played VLR, Virtue's Last Reward. But I hate to break it to you. The same thing happens. With the most insane... I don't think I will ever get over the crash out. It's a mega spoiler, but I'm assuming if you're watching this, you've seen the previous works. I may be wrong though, but I'm sorry if I spoiled that for you. But I can't talk about this series without talking about Danganronpa and the Zero Escape series. But that I will never get over the crash out that Joe had. I had a mini one when I played it, but Joe had like a serious one. And I think also chat kind of, they didn't fight him, but they might have fighted, I can't remember. But I remember they really set him off a couple of times about like, oh, it's not that bad. when it is like required reading for this. I feel like this is like the magnum opus, right? If that's probably not the right correct term, because that means it'd have to be better than them. But you know what I mean? It's like the culmination, let's say. VLR. Yes, yeah, VLR. Like, okay, so we're getting really into spoilers here. So yeah, they're on the moon, and the reason they don't realize they're on the moon is because they have a virus that makes them experience time at 1/6 the speed, so they don't feel the change in gravity because it feels like regular gravity to them. And it was such an insane concept with so many flaws that I think Joe like mentally shut down. I think it just destroyed his brain. I don't think he's you know, ever since. He's never fully recovered. Sorry, anyway. But apparently we're, yeah. VLR's peak when you read it at age 20. Okay, all this happened a long time ago, so even Nigao wasn't sure how accurate this information is anymore. But so far as we know, our community in the Tokyo residential complex is the last of humanity and has been for hundreds of years. Jesus, okay. Hundreds of years. But damn. Wow. We're really getting a history lesson today, huh? I never even knew there was a time before the TRC. And world death is what forced everyone down there? Just what kind of phenomenon is it? Essentially, the planet began killing itself. Okay, where's this gonna go? Global warming, or are we talking about something a bit more literal? It did what? According to Nagao, the Earth has a life of its own. Oh my god, the life stream. And while it's not quite like ours, it has its own will too. Oh my god. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. I'll tell you what, fair play to Ujikoshi and Hidaka. If you gave me 1,000,000 guesses to guess what world death was, I would never have guessed it was that Earth is a conscious entity and it's trying to commit suicide. That is such an insane... Okay, let's keep going. That was world death. The planet tried to kill itself? It can do that? But what drove the Earth to do that to itself? Remember how we said the human population was in the billions? Well, they all needed somewhere to live. They developed and cultivated the world around them as they saw fit, not really giving a crap about the long-term consequences. Pretty soon they were draining the planet's resources faster than it could replenish them. Not to mention the many wars humanity fought against each other. Some of them were so bad they left the Earth permanently scarred. It couldn't put up with that kind of abuse forever. Something had to give. Okay, is this actually a metaphor? Was it actually global warming, but because they're so far removed from it now, they don't understand the concept of global warming, and they're like, oh, the Earth must have had like a conscious effort and killed itself, but it's just like the consequences of global warming destroying the planet. I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that sounds like my scumbag brother. Darumi, honestly, I'd assumed you'd have been into that. They didn't realize the planet had a mind of its own, but they should have known better. Humanity continued to propagate, willfully ignorant of the damage they were doing. Of course, the Earth wasn't completely powerless. It showed its resistance with earthquake, tsunamis, wildfires, volcanic eruptions, stuff like that. But no one recognized the disasters for what they were. They ignored the warning signs and just kept on keeping on. Right. Just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. You're making it really hard for us to ignore you. That's a mood. Yeah, it's a woke game. It was made by radical leftists. Finally, Earth reached its breaking point and... shuts himself up in his room to wallow in self-loathing and play gory anime games all day? You can tell us your twisted family history later. Just shut up for a minute. As I was saying, Earth turned to its last resort, to kill itself and take mankind out with it. Okay, this is... Oh, you're right. So, oh god, the Twitch police are on to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get banned if I don't switch this over. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta switch my topic, my channel. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're in the correct category now. No one panic. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you. I completely forgot. It's also kind of funny that, like, the Earth was upset that humanity was like destroying its resources and driving it to like extinction. So to save itself from being killed, the Earth killed itself. It's like, it kind of just implies that the Earth is actually like a vengeful bitch. And they were kind of like, well, you know what? If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna kill everything as well. Anyway, fuck you all. I'm out. You've got to admit, World Death is a pretty fitting name. So the planet dying and the planet choosing to kill itself was humanity's fault? Not a pleasant thought, is it? The Earth must have really hated us by then. Okay, can we explain what that meant though as well? When it says the Earth killed itself, what do we mean by that? It's hard to imagine the kind of overwhelming despair that would make something do that. Oh, my controller's died. Hold on. It's not that kind of game. It's meant to be exactly that kind of game. Hopefully. Once world death began, there was no stopping it. The environment became barren, hostile. Millions, no, billions of lives were lost. So it was like mass scale, like desertification. The only reason humanity didn't go extinct is because a handful of communities were able to escape into the shelters. Like the Tokyo residential complex. Have you ever wondered where the name comes from? Hello? Controller, please, work. Thank you. Most of the people in the complex are descended from the residents of Tokyo, a metropolis that stood on the surface hundreds of years ago. Of course, it's been so long that no one remembers what kind of place it was, or why it was called that. Whole generations have lived their lives without any awareness of the world outside the complex. Interesting. Okay, so now that I know they live underground, and this is on the surface, random thought of what could be up behind the magic door, the secret mystery door that's guarded by fire. Do you think that is the only entrance into the Tokyo residential complex? And that's why protecting that door is the, like, we'll say it's the final chance of humanity. Because if they got through that door, then that'd be like the last place humans exist that the aliens could get into and destroy. Also, why are there monsters? We haven't really talked about that yet. Well, so like, I get the world killing itself, making desertification. Did the world also turn all the animals into monsters? Is that what, like, how it works? Yeah, she makes those noises because A, it's a VN game. When a VN game runs out of budget, it decides to, instead of pay for lines, it pays for grunts. Nozomi does have one grunt that is oddly louder than the rest. Nozomi has some unfortunate grunts as well. As I think Kasoro was saying earlier. It's like you don't want to play this with speakers. Yes, monsters did invade the TRC. So my thought is, was that like the end of the last 100 like days that people? Like there was one day where either all the other members died before their 100 days was up, or for some reason they couldn't get new people in time. So there was a break where the school could have been invaded and was invaded for like one day, and then they managed to like recover and get people out there to protect it again. I don't know. I'm spitballing. Whole generations have lived their lives without any awareness of the world outside the complex. Us included, naturally. By the time we were born, humanity had already been living underground for centuries. Until we were brought here, the complex, the shelter, was our entire world. Huh? We ain't in the complex anymore, so you're saying this is what the surface looks like now? Yeah,
Yes.
pretty fucked.
This is what Earth became, after it was ravaged by world death. This is the land where our ancestors lived. You can see now why they had to go underground.
Honestly, held up kind of well for hundreds of years, right? Like, I would have guessed this was like 100 years. This is like 500 years. The buildings have done pretty decent. Everyone in the TRC has a virus that gives them prosopagnosia. No, sorry, was it prosopagnosia? Yeah, and they're living on the moon, and we're fighting clones of ourselves forever. All of them. Combine them all together. Yeah, the world did kind of a bad job. For real? If it's that bad, should we even be here? Shouldn't we get back to the complex and... The complex isn't necessarily any safer. Not anymore. What do you mean? The TRC's days are numbered. The whole place is going to collapse soon. What? Why? How? World death is still going on. It won't end until all life on Earth is extinguished. It's only a matter of time until our little pocket of humanity runs out of resources and finally gives up the ghost. No way! There's just one thing that can save humanity from the effects of world death and give everyone a brighter future. And that's whatever's in the defense room of this academy. Or, so Nigao said. Okay, so never mind. That theory was wrong. But it was a good theory. IMO. It can save us from world death? But what is it? What is this school here to protect? Perchance it's a set of mystical artifacts that grant a single wish when brought together. Maybe it's the soul of the new Earth, and we have to protect it, and then allow the Earth to be born again. Or maybe it's just one, and we'll have to set out on a journey across the universe to collect others. A grand tour, if you will. What, do you think you can just ask the Eternal Dragon to bring everyone back? Get with the program, Grandma. It's all about permadeath these days. Once you're gone, you're gone. Nay, morbid stories where everyone dies are even more out of date. In trying times, people will need something more uplifting. Can you two have this discussion somewhere else? Unfortunately, Nigao didn't have clearance to actually tell us what was in the room, so it had to remain secret so the enemy couldn't get wind of it. How on well, I guess they could brainwash you. Fair enough. But there was one thing he was very clear on. Whatever this thing is, it's humanity's last hope. That sounds ominous. And we're fairly certain that something is going to happen on the 100th day here. Something's going to activate or awaken or something. At any rate, that's what will deliver humanity from world death. We'll be able to live and thrive on the surface again. All we have to do is make it to day 100. You're right, out. Once you're gone, said the person who literally has the revived juicer in the basement. It's true. It's so true. Nozomi said it's our last hope, but last chance might be more appropriate. If we mess it up, mankind is done for. Our last chance. And the invaders are trying to stop this world-saving event from happening? Yeah, the invaders are another thing we didn't get that many details on. But judging by what we have been told, we've come to a conclusion of our own. The invaders are world death itself. Like something summoned by a curse? The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And that would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school. Okay, but why did the world make them look like anime teddy bears? Surely, like, regular animals would have made more sense. So they're not actually an invading force so much as manifestations of the planet's will? And also, why are there, like, humans who have joined this team? Like, do we have people who switch sides? Or are they not actually human? Are they, like... I really do feel like they are humans who've joined the other team. But maybe they aren't. Maybe they're just, like, nature's attempt to create evil humans. I don't know. Then the Earth itself is the final boss here? How are we supposed to deal with that? Things have gotten really heavy, huh? Sorry, I started getting nervous again. Now do you see why it's so important that we protect whatever's in the defense room from the invaders? We haven't been exaggerating. Humanity's future really does depend on us. The hopes and dreams of all mankind rest on our soldiers. Bleh, soldiers? Well, I suppose so as well. Shoulders. We can't let them down. If we lose here, it's all over. So that's how it is. There you have it. A comprehensive summary of the situation. This is why we must strive for nothing less than total victory. Why are you looking so pleased with yourself? You didn't contribute to that comprehensive summary at all, you glory-hogging chowderhead. Forgive me. That was never my intent. If you want forgiveness, strip down and bear your contrition for all to see, but leave those ridiculous sneakers on. You'll look even more exposed that way. Durara, I starting to feel like you have a type.
Oh.
Why the sudden fixation on me getting naked, Lady Karawa? If everything you've told us is true, then yes, we do understand now. We finally know what this war is all about and how important it is. Yeah, like a white blood cells type of thing. Yeah. It's better late than never, I guess. It explains the difference in the two groups' attitude as well. It's no wonder Nozomi and the others have such a strong sense of duty. Us, on the other hand, Syria was killed before we could hear about any of this. We've just been fighting for our own reasons, in our own disorganized way. Damn, I wish we'd known this sooner. I'm more fired up than ever now. Fighting to save people, that's one thing. But saving all of humanity, that's on a whole nother level. If we pull this off, we'll be heroes. We'll probably get a reward and everything. I mean, if we save all of mankind from destruction, no one's gonna begrudge us a couple million yen here or there, right? I knew whatever was going on here was serious, but I never thought it'd be this bad. I might have been better off not knowing. I still think the people who are in charge are crazy for sending an unremarkable nematode like me. But since I'm here, I guess I should give it my all too. Don't worry. So long as we work together, we can overcome anything, even world death. Everyone's sounding a lot more motivated now. We're still missing a lot of details, but it's enough for us to start presenting a more united front. This doesn't feel like some random war we are forced into anymore. It's so much more than that. This is where 100 Line truly begins. Okay, some of us are taking it better than others. It is a lot to take in after all. Sorry to have to be the fly in your ointment, but I still have some reservations. Now more than ever, I have to wonder, if this mission is so important, why entrust it to a bunch of random teenagers? I mean, he's got a point. He's got a point. I'm sorry, I can't answer that. Miguel didn't seem to know anything about the selection process. Maybe there's a clue in the dreams Shoma's been having. The ones about us being experimented on in that place. Kamukura General Hospital, is it? Interesting idea. Too bad it's not really enough to go on. I'm sorry. My peanut kernel of a brain can only handle so much. What do you think, Ima? Kako? Does this all make you want to fight like the rest of us? Us? Fight? Yeah? Humanity's future's on the line, you know. Mr. Yakushigi, I think you need to get your hearing checked. I've already made up my position quite clear. I don't care about humanity. I don't care what happens to the complex or the planet for that matter. Woo! We've no real reason to get involved, so we'll just leave the fighting to you. Isn't that right, sister dearest? But if it's to defend all of mankind, then... See, my dear sister agrees. Let the girl talk for herself, man. That's all. We'll be leaving now. I haven't had breakfast yet and I'm positively famished. Good luck with the whole saving the world thing, everyone. And they were gone. Nonchalant as ever, Ima turned and left, dragging Kako along beside him. Okay, something's seriously wrong with the Wonder Twins over there. How can they remain so detached from everything? They're like two self-obsessed peas in a pod. Still cute though. Do young people today have no notion of social responsibility? But fear not. The holy Jumonji sword and I will beat some sense into them. Leave them, Kiyoshika. Trying to force them will only push them away further. That's just the way they are. There's not a lot we can do about it. You okay, Eito? I'll be fine. This long discussion is starting to take its toll on me, that's all. We have been talking for a while now. Maybe we should end the meeting here and give everyone some time to process this information. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Darumi, she's probably a short circuit if she has to listen to any more. Darumi, I don't think you were listening, to be honest with you. I thought you were rambling on about your brother. Everyone else seemed to agree with the sentiment, so we decided to go back to our rooms for the time being. What a way to start the day. I have a feeling this will do wonders for our morale, though. Protecting the school means putting a stop to world death. If it means bringing hope back to a dying world, we may not have to know why we were chosen for this mission, but that doesn't change what we need to do. I'll keep fighting for the good of humanity, for everyone back in the complex, and for Kaura. Now that's settled, what should I do for the rest of the day? I don't really feel like sitting around doing nothing right now. Free time. Right, Tsubasa. I think you're science, right? We need more science. Hey, Takumi, can I talk to you about something? What's on your mind? Can you help me kidnap Takemaru?
Yeah.
Kidnap?
Hey.
Why would we do something like that? Insane. Are you guys fighting? No, everything's good between us. This is just about my curiosity as a mechanic.
Huh?
What do you mean? His class weapon is a motorcycle, right? A pretty incredible one, too. Any mechanic would be curious after seeing a feat of engineering like that. But Takemaru wouldn't let me anywhere near it. He was like, the bike's a part of me. I ain't gonna let no girl mess with it. Sheesh, I'm so sick of his tough guy act. I'm sure he's just embarrassed. He's more shy than he looks. My only option now is to kidnap him. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get my hands on his bike. Hey, calm down, would you? After that, I frantically tried to dissuade Tsubasa from her plan. She kind of loses herself when it comes to vehicles and machines. After spending some time together, you understand Tsubasa more better now. Technology went up by 6. Okay. Sure. You know what? I think it's time. Oh, we haven't hung out with you. Oh, no, we did. We did the curry thing. Who's here? Shoma. You. I guess we'll hang out with Shoma. Fine. Shoma, you've been redeemed for your bullshit the last, like, 40 days, but you're still kind of want to be nice. My god, he's laughing to himself. Talk to Shoma. You seem like you're having fun, Shoma. What are you up to? I'm walking my imaginary dog. He's such a cutie pie. I can't help but smile. Imaginary dog? Yeah, a dog that exists only inside of my head. His name is Leo the Second. Oh my god, it's fucking Joe Hypnospace naming. Rip Leo. Rip Leo 2. Walking around the school with him is my new routine. Okay. He's walking a non-existent dog. Well, walking is good exercise, so I guess that's fine. Your keyword, exercise. To be fair, he was pretty into the weightlifting. So, you know. Literacy went up by 3, creativity went up by 3. Oh, goodness.
Eddie, so you never will then.
Yeah. The day's already over, and just like the night announcer said, we have no idea when the next attack might be. But when it does come, I'll be ready. I'll fight with all my might to protect this school. Guess I'll call it tonight. Getting enough rest is part of being prepared too. I lay in bed, closed my eyes, and within a few minutes found myself drifting into a deep sleep. Oh god, not flashback time. No. Okay.
Hey, Karuha?
I love that they voiced all the flashbacks. Like everything else, maybe you might get a voice line here or two. Flashbacks, all had to be voiced.
Yeah? What is it?
Could you help me out with this question? You know I suck at math.
Oh my god, you're just like, what's her face? The samurai.
If I just give you the answer, you'll never learn.
Yeah.
No fair.
Just use ChatGPT like the rest of us, for God's sake.
It's your own fault for leaving all your homework until the last day of summer.
What are you even doing here then? Can't you go read at home?
Your mom asked me to keep an eye on you and make sure you weren't goofing off.
Damn.
So, I'm basically a prisoner in my own room.
Yes.
Yep. Now, do a good job and earn that parole.
What's that book you're reading anyway? Looks old.
Got him.
It's about the world outside the complex.
Oh yeah, didn't you want to see a beach? Wait, were you the one who wanted to see a beach, or was that fucking... Is that Armin from Attack on Titan? I can't remember. Same kind of thing anyway. Both kind of like blonde hair, nerdy, you know. Basically the same shit.
That again?
Well, it's interesting. Don't you ever wonder what it's like out there? What it was like in the olden days? Reading these old books, I feel like I can imagine it. It gives me a connection to those people who lived under the open sky all those hundreds of years ago. At least, when I can find them, it does. Most libraries don't even stock them anymore. I must have read this book 1,000,000 times already.
It's called Umineko When They Cry.
Most people aren't interested in that stuff.
Yeah.
The outside world's a scary place.
Yeah, you nerd.
No, I think there's more to it than that.
Well, Kara, now that I've learned that the entire planet is sentient and actively killing itself, especially us, maybe it is kind of scary, actually.
The people in charge are probably covering it up. They don't want us to learn too much about the outside world in case it makes us want to leave.
Oh god, she's a conspiracy nut. Though also, did you know, Taki, that the fluoride in the water is to mind control you?
You're a conspiracy theorist now? Give it a rest.
Oh god.
Seriously, though,
Have you
I'd
ever
love to
heard
see
of
it for
Ice
myself
Nine?
someday, even if just for a little while.
She is the new Wikipedia possum, so...
I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Oh no, but you wanted to see the... You wanted to look through a telescope. Oh, is it right? You wanted to look through a telescope to see the sky.
Moon? What's that?
What the hell's the moon?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head. And it's got a pale glow that lights up the night.
What's the night?
Right above your head? What if it falls on us?
True.
Nah, that'll never happen. Besides, don't you have other things to worry about? If you don't finish on time, your mom will take away your video games.
Alright,
you know?
note this down. Note this down. She said it will never happen. Loop 7, day 75. They're gonna launch the Moonitors, and we're gonna have to defeat the moon to save Earth. It's foreshadowing. Write it down.
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Why does math have to be so hard?
Crazy girl believes in floating sky rocks. Exactly. Like, if it's so heavy, how the fuck is it in the sky? It would just fall down. Have people never heard of gravity? Idiots. It's like saying rain is real. If rain is real, and the moon is real, surely it would just fall down once, and it would never go back up. It doesn't make sense. It's kind of crazy to think that these people, they literally never... Imagine seeing rain for the first time in your life. That would that would fuck you up, I feel like. Like, it's such an insane thing to think about.
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 47th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Oh, you gave it a little sing-song that time.
Prepare to be ready.
Yeah, fighting the barbaric enemy. Yeah, I got you. Oh, Taki, you're looking sad. How ironic. I never felt any kind of interest in the outside world, but I'm the one who ended up here. And I still haven't done my maths homework. I wonder how many people in the complex have ever thought about leaving. Would they even want to live on the surface again? I can't speak for everyone else, but Kara would love it, that's for sure. Well, the world is also trying to kill us. I mean, you know, it's still quite a big deal. If we can make it through these 100 days, I can make that happen, right? What would life be like for us then? I can't even imagine it. No use worrying about it now. I have to actually make it through this war first. As for today, I'll start by going to the cafeteria. I'm pretty hungry. Okay, here we go. Oh, you Gamu. Where are you? I feel like this guy is the worst guy. Because he's just boring as hell. Hello, Takumi. I was thinking, since we're friends now and all, how would you like to throw away your humanity and get in on my experiments? It only hurt for a second.
Hey!
I told you, I'm perfectly happy the way I am. Also, it's still crazy to me that this guy literally has like rubber fucking luffy One Piece arms. Just out of nowhere, like it's not his magic power, it's not his hemoanima. He just has the power to stretch his fucking bones. Like, it's such an insane thing to have in what is otherwise... Okay, it's not a normal story, let me just say that. But like, the people are, apart from the Hemo Anima, pretty normal, physicality-wise, they're normal. It's just insane to have in there. Anyway, it's been about 2 hours. I think it's time for a quick break, 5-10 minutes, and then I'll be back. I'll see you then. I need to go play out the Gum Gum. Yeah, just quickly sing the entire One Piece song, the rap. Anyway, sorry, I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. See you then. All right, we're back. Hello, hello. Congratulations to JV the Wanderer, who bet heads on the break time coin flip and was the only person to bet in the bet and then won. So congratulations. I don't know what would have happened if you lost. The coins just go to the ether. But congratulations. Okay, alright. Let's get back in the zone. We've just recently had a lore dump. I'm hoping that's not an excuse for them to dump like 6 days of just friendship hanging out time on us with no more advancement. But I wouldn't put it past them. Who we got in here? Oh, we got to go to the cafeteria, right? 'Cause it's breakfast. Yeah. The house always wins. Cafeteria is more full than I'd seen it in a while. Main campus and second campus, fighters and non-fighters, they were all there. Sure is busy today. It's kind of nice to see everyone together like this though. Almost like we're a real class. No offense, but if I had to go to school with these weirdos, I'd never make it to graduation. Brother, look at your shirt. You're wearing a graphic tee of like a child's anime, and you're gonna tell me that I'm a weirdo. Don't worry, Gaku. You're less of a classmate and more of a slave who happened to come in through the wrong door. What kind of school would keep slaves on its ground? I think we'd make a great class. All these strong personalities make it more interesting. Yeah, like a class in a Danganronpa trial. Wouldn't you say so, Takumi? Yeah, maybe. Just when I feel like I'm starting to get used to Nozomi, I dream about Kara, and now I'm uncomfortable all over again. We learned a lot about world death yesterday, but I'm still no closer to figuring out the connection between those two. Hey, I thought you guys had morning training around this time. You taking a break today? Yes, we can always train a little later, and it's worth it to get to talk to everyone. I, for one, welcome the change. Just spending a little time as a group in the morning is sure to bring us closer together. What happened to the Walkumi popsicle stick? Who? You've lost me with that one. Oh, I have two separate VTuber avatars. This is the one that was made by Animated Huey for me, and it's the one I use for Umi News. I don't know why. It was just the one I chose. And then I also have the little one on the stick, which is much easier to swap out. You know what? That's a good point, because we are playing 100 line. I should be using the 100 line defense one. You know what? That's a good shout. I really should save these as like presets instead of replacing the 4 individual images each time. But there we go. Now we have the thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to play with this preset at some point because I have to change the properties every time. I need to change the move, boost that up like this, reduce the velocity. Okay. That's a bit more like it, right? Oh, it's a bit too bouncy probably. Like this? No. Okay, that'll do. There we go. Oh. Why is that come up? Why are you like this? There we go. Right, we're back. Wakumi, I see. I got you. That stinks. What? Oh no, not whatever vapid inspirational statement you're about to make, Mr. Aotsuki. I mean, there's an actual weird smell in the air. It's like rotting fruit and armpit sweat. Hey, that's my curry you're talking about. You're gonna ruin everyone's first impression of it. Wait, you made more curry? Well, you looked so pathetic when you said how much you wanted to eat it again, I couldn't help myself. Huh? Wait here, I'll go get it. Kurawa skipped away and returned to the plate of curry, which he sat down in front of Gaku. Prepare your taste buds for the ride of their life, courtesy of the Osuki family recipe. I expect you to eat it all, even the plate. Not eating the plate. Besides, curry's kind of heavy for breakfast. Oh, you unrefined little mole rat. What's it like to live so totally unaware of the world around you? I've adjusted the flavor to make it suitable for our morning meal. Now hold onto your ass, because this is going to send you into orbit. Come on, I bet it's not that great. Despite his protests, Gaku scooped up a spoonful of curry and brought it self-consciously to his mouth.
This is amazing.
Oh my god! Why is he making a fucking 1930s Japanese cartoon advertisement face? Is this a reference? Is this like a reference to like a famous curry brand or something? The taste seems mild at first, but then you realise it doesn't need to flaunt its spiciness. It just lets itself spread throughout your mouth, subtly, demurely. But then the aftertaste hits you, and it's like fireworks display of flavour, sweet and savoury, bursting in one another, perfectly balanced so that neither overpowers the other. Gaku stocks dropping further. A man can't even love curry anymore. He gets blasted online. The more you eat, the stronger the spiciness gets, until your tongue is tingling with delight. The contrast it creates with the simple wholesomeness of the rice is sublime. And don't even get me started on the texture. The sauce is so creamy, the meat is so tender, I can't stop eating. My body's desperate for more. Slow down, I can't keep up with all this information. This is the dish that is the ultimate evolution of culinary achievement. Bow before its superior pedigree. So, Kurara, would you call yourself the ultimate curry maker? Danganronpa cut screen. Yes, ma'am. It's really all that? Hey, man, let me try some. Just one bite. Me too. How much curry do you think is in a lethal dose? Back off. This isn't mine. Thieves, all of you, you won't take my precious from me. No one can resist the allure of the Osuzuki curry. Very well. You may all partake in my family's gift to the curry lovers of the world. Form an orderly line there. Is it going to be like this every morning from now on? Let them have their fun. A little camaraderie might improve their teamwork. Yeah, I guess you're right. Do you mind if I ask you something? What is it? When you were a kid, did you want to see the world outside the complex? Did you ever think about that kind of thing? Yes, actually. I thought about it quite a lot. I thought it'd be great to see it with my own eyes, even if it was only for a little while. Granted, now that I'm here, it's not exactly what I was expecting. Huh. The lively mood lasted all through breakfast. Eventually, the group dispersed, and I headed back to my room. I now have some free time. What should I spend it with? Anytime I talk to Nozomi, it just raises more questions about her and Kurara. Or Kura, sorry. Sometimes it feels like their personalities are completely different, but then Nozomi will say something that I heard Kurara say before. Why do I keep saying it like that? Karara say before, practically word for word. Are they really parallel versions of each other? I seriously can't think of anything else that'd explain it. No use racking my brain about this. I'll try and talk to her more later. In the meantime, what should I do today? Free time. Right, let's go to the damn... Wait, who's here? Meh. Let's go to the gift machine. It's been a while since we've given in a gift. I say it's gift time. We might... Oh, hello. Kako. I feel like you're going to be next in line for character development. Oh, she's thinking. She's deep in thought. Better leave her to it then. Right. Who wants to read a book? You know who would like a book? Yeah, she is very much like the... Oh, fuck, you're right. She's 100% like the fucking, the Akane Morb emote. Well, when Joe plays it, I know what emote can be easily replaced or substituted in. I do keep mixing her name up with the Tomato Girl. It's because they both have names that make you have to pronounce the RA weirdly. Like Kurara and Kura, right? Or however you fucking pronounce her name. So they stick out in my head of my brain as being weird ones. Right, book cover. I'm gonna guess Kaora will want this because the other version of her likes reading. So I'm gonna assume she also... Sorry, Nozomi. Kaora likes reading, so I'm assuming Nozomi will also like reading.
Oh, this looks...
Fuck! Okay. Never mind. I fucking ruined it. Okay, you know what? I'm going to the Enter Saw. We need to get more metal scrap. We've got 0 metal scrap. It's time to get out here. What? Can't go out. Oh, because it's not. Fuck, it's the afternoon. All right, you know what? We'll go back here and do it again. Where's the rec room? You're going to get cup noodles. Enjoy. Okay, what have we got here that we know people would like? Okay, well this is obviously gonna be for what's her face? Suji Miyomi or whatever her name is. What's her name? Kyoshika. Where the hell did Suji Miyomi come from? Kyoshika. There you go, enjoy this. You have made my day, Sir Takumi.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Yes. Mobility went up by 20. Good damn.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invasion will then.
Yeah, good night. Good night.
Huh?
We made it through another day. Our last battle was still pretty recent, so there probably won't be another one for a while. But this is the invaders we're talking about. They don't do predictable. I better rest up for whatever tomorrow brings. I fell asleep surprisingly easy that night. Do you remember there was a flaming ghost boy? Whatever happened with that? Compared to when I first got here, the absurdity of the situation and the overhanging threat of the enemy attacks didn't bother me nearly as much as it used to. Maybe I was getting used to the place, but was that a good thing? Day 48. Oh my god, we're close to 50. We're close to halfway through.
Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at
Give it a
Last
little
Defense
pause there.
Academy. Prepare to be ready to...
Ready for your 48th day.
Huh?
Morning already. Better head over to the cafeteria. Wait, who's there? Meh. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already there, chanting pleasantly over their morning meal. So, Shoma, I've been wondering, what actually powers your robot suit? What's the structure of the mechanical parts like? I think it runs on Hemoanima, and, sorry, I don't know really much about how it all fits together. Maybe you can summon it for me sometime. I would love to take a closer look at it. So, Bassa, please, you shouldn't get so close. My body odor is hazardous to the health of everyone around me, especially girls. I just noticed, the two in the back are floating. Their feet are not touching the ground. Oh, I bet it's not that bad. It's not, is it? Is this the price of your power, Sasoma? Did you have to make a vow never to allow yourself to be touched by a woman unless she beats you in a fair battle? But in the midst of all the merriment, two figures remained steadfastly silent. He can just do that, that's fair. Kaku. Ima. They're awfully quiet today, even for them. I started towards Ima and Kako, but before I could reach them, another voice called out to me.
Huh.
Takumi, do you have a minute? It's important. Alright, Ito, what the fuck are you gonna say?
Huh?
What's up, Ito? It's about what we discussed before. You know, my theory about how we all got here. Oh, did you find out anything new? Not exactly. I know this will sound weird in light of what I said before, but I don't think we're dealing with parallel universes after all. This is the bait and switch. It's just like Yugamu has the stretchy arms. It's true. They're trying to red herring you off the line. Huh? After all we learned about world death yesterday, I did a lot of thinking. We're here fighting the invaders to make it safe for the remnants of humanity to move out of the Tokyo residential complex, right? So if the complex and the academy don't exist in different worlds like we originally thought, it's just that one is on the surface while the other's underground. When you think about it that way, the idea that we've been transported to a parallel universe starts to look less credible than it did before. One more thing. I've been asking everyone about their lives in the complex, trying to build up a more complete picture. If we really were in a parallel universe now, wouldn't be out of the question for some of us to have originally come from different versions of the TRC. But so far, as I can tell, our accounts line up perfectly. There's no doubt we all came from the same place. Okay, but there's still some stuff we can't explain, right? Stuff that supported the parallel universe theory? You mean the connection between Nozomi and your old friend Kara? I'm afraid I'm no closer to solving that mystery.
Huh.
Right now, I can only assume that their likeness to each other is a coincidence, or that they're the same person and something's gone wrong with her memory. Yeah, that is the other thing I was thinking about as well. Is like, if she just like, during the transfer of the power, like when they were in the little capsules, which to be fair, you didn't see her. She was the one person you couldn't see in a capsule, but theoretically, if she was in that bottom right one, it could have been that her memory got fucked up somehow. So it is the same her, but it's just her memory's different. Those are our options now? There's no way this is just a coincidence. In that case, when you say something's gone wrong, do you mean... Hey, you two, what are you whispering about over there? Huh? What? Nothing. Nothing at all. That's right, we were just having a normal conversation. Nothing suspicious here. You know, saying that only makes you seem more suspicious, right? Don't worry, Taki. She'll just think you're gay, it's fine. Anyway, all this completely normal conversation has given me an appetite. Let's dig in. Yes, my thought exactly. Eito and I gave my attention wholeheartedly to our food in a vain attempt to throw Nozomi off our trail. Feeling bloated from scarfing down so much so quickly, I went back to my room to let my stomach settle. Now that I think about it, Eito's probably right. Knowing what we do now, there's no reason to think our residential complex exists in a totally different world from this one. But then, how do we explain Nozomi and Kara? Coincidence? Amnesia? Even if we do fit on one of those explanations, how are we supposed to prove it? You know, it's funny because there's a delay between the stream and the chat. So when your message came through saying, love this track actually, it just cut to hard silence. So it's just like, oh, I love this track. Complete and utter silence. This is my favourite one. Just the... Beautiful. Cinema. If I ask Nozomi about it directly, that'll only put her in the back foot again. She's finally starting to get comfortable around me. I don't want to jeopardise that. Once I get like this, it's hard to think about anything else. I'm starting to wish Eito never shared his theory with me in the first place. I need to do something to take my mind off this. How should I spend my free time today? Free time? I need to get my mind off this. How should I spend my free time? I know. Let's go and talk to Nozomi. No. I want to go to the entrance hall. I need to gather more stuff. Thank you, Brother Potatoes, for the follow. Thank you. Yes, we need to begin the exploration. Who do we want to bring? Well, obviously we're going to bring Eito, the fucking hyper carry. You know what? Let's try different. Let's try Choma and Nozomi. We're gonna have tank, healer, and DPS. What can go wrong? You have manifested cup noodles. Great invention. So you know, when I was in Japan, in Yokohama, they have a cup noodle museum, and it's a big museum, and it's all about the invention of cup noodles, the spread of cup noodles, how cup noodles have taken over the world. They fucking love cup noodles over there. Now, you may have already known that in Japan they love cup noodles, as it was voted, I think, the greatest invention of the 20th century. But they fucking love cup noodles over there. Like, you go to the museum, they have a wall with every single type of cup noodle ever made. You watch like a 7-8 minute video, you can get like a personalized cup noodle, like hot. They had like this history board of like all the things that happened to make this guy be a cup noodle guy. The crazy thing was, he started making cup noodles when he was like 40, I think, which is crazy. Yeah, did you know they make cup noodles wider at the top than at the bottom, so when they can fit into the cup without breaking, and that they put the noodles on like a holder, and they put the cup upside down on top of the noodles, so it always fits perfectly in the bottom. There you go. There's some cup noodle lore for you. Let's go ahead and sit out here. Yes, I do also lose much more HP to random events than I do to battles, because the random events are bullshit. Take one with a white cover. Important looking screw.
I found something.
Nice. Okay, we are trying to just like max out. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we are trying to max out on all machine parts. Look for 4 leaf closer. Hey, we found one. Nice.
I found something.
Oh my god, we have to listen to fucking Shoma the entire time now. This is the one mistake with this. I now have to listen to Shoma. God's sake. Sure, let's do a... Do I choose? Oh, that's fine. This single-handedly makes Nozomi the best expedition member. Why? Because she doesn't say I found something every time. Oh my god, look at this thing. Okay, you know what to do.
Don't expect much from me.
Shoma, man, look at his mech. It's so cool. He also has a dog on the front. Oh, look, he gets basically everything on this. Okay.
I'll get in their way for once.
Yeah. Okay, good work.
Say when.
Okay, here's a random question. Does anyone know if the potions, they reset every fight outside the school, or do these just last until the end of the school trip, like your run outside? Like, will I have these, or if I use them now, will they be reset for the next fight? It's per expedition, okay. She can heal you from random event hell. Oh, that's true, actually. That is, I didn't think about that. That's a good point.
Here we go.
I need you to kill this guy. Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. Again.
All right.
Beautiful. Oh, we need
I'll
to make
do
you
what
do this
little
as well,
I can.
defense mode, yes.
Maybe this will do something.
You know
Don't
what?
expect much from me.
Yeah, just defense stance
My
as well.
guard's up.
Just get yourself pumped up, yeah. And you guys can just all kill yourselves. Oh, that's annoying. You do shields, huh?
I'll try not to Oh! Sorry!
Okay, you do that again.
I can do this much.
Do that again.
I'll get in their way for once.
I'll get in their way for once. Does this do 3? It does. Nice. Okay. Go ahead and kill them. Beautiful.
Got it.
Leave it to me.
And I need you to kill that guy.
Taking the shot.
Beautiful.
Got it.
Right.
I guess it's my turn.
I guess it is.
You're in the way.
Get that. And then hit
I'm
him
ready
again.
whenever. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
All right. So it might go a little slower, but I will say with Shoma and Nozomi, you're basically never taking damage, right?
I guess it's my turn.
It removes like all the difficulty of the fights.
Here we go.
Which is good.
All right.
Locked and loaded.
Kill them. Boom. Beautiful. It's just that easy.
I found something.
A diamond. 3, yes. 1, 2, 3. Do you think if I take the white cover again, I'll get another important looking screw? I did.
I'll take this with me.
Beautiful. And then yes, this is an entirely mechanics-based run. A runaway dump truck suddenly hurtles towards you. What the heck? Jump out of the way? Oh my god. You jumped to the side, but it was too late. You were sent flying. Nozomi was instantly killed. Well.
I'll take this with me.
Well. That's unfortunate. That was like the one person I didn't want to die. Kick it. Oh, circuit board. Hooray.
I found something.
You did. Okay, this way. Found an abandoned car. Look in the trunk. Scrap parts.
I'll take this with me.
Okay, well, we're going to be out of here soon anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, give me whatever these are. Go where the arrow is pointing. I found Saturn. Hooray!
We did it.
Then go here. Take them as materials. Got gauze.
I found something.
All right. and inspiration.
This should work.
That was a pretty quick one. You know what? Quick and successful. We needed like, there were quite a few items that needed like 10 or like 50 or like 40 of that screw material, so having 340, we should be pretty good for quite a while.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
You hate the events so much that I actively targeted battles instead. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, the thing with the events is they're kind of fun, but they're also like completely randomized. Like, it feels like you can't really expect what's going to happen, and they're very punishing. Like that one I got right there, right? It's like, have one of your characters get insta-killed, and you're like, oh, okay. It wasn't like take 3 damage, you know?
You never know when the invaders might attack, so... Well then.
Another day gone. Time sure flies when you're not fighting. Now that I'm alone, though, I can't help coming back to the Nozomi Kara issue. Bro, just get over it, come on. It's been like 12 days. I need to stop thinking about this. There's nothing I can do about it for now. I got into bed and with difficulty cleared my mind. I didn't want to lose sleep over this problem if I could help it. And so, the curtain fell on my 48th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 49. We're so close to 50. We're so close to being halfway through the game. Confirmed.
Get ready for your 49th day
Ooh, he's getting
of
hyped up
active
as well.
service here at Last Defense Academy.
Ooh, yes, halfway. Yes, we all know when you reach 100, you reach day 100, the game finishes and everything is wrapped up and that's it. Just like when you play Nier Automata, when you complete the first time, you finish the game.
Prepare to spend another day. Be
Enjoying
ready
the unendurable and fighting off the Barbaric enemy. Yes, yeah, I know. I remember. Everyone's probably meeting up in the cafeteria. I should get going too. That's how numbers work, exactly. I mean, if it went on past 100 days, it wouldn't be called 100 Line Defense Academy, would it? It'd be called like 134th Line Academy. And plus, Sirei said we were there for 100 days. He wouldn't lie about that kind of thing. The cafeteria is full, like it had been for the last few days. Kako and Ima were the only ones missing. Aren't the twins coming today? I don't know. Should I go check on them? I'd offer to do it, but I'm afraid the sight of me so early in the morning would ruin their entire day. Sirei would never lie, exactly. I saw Ima earlier. He's fine. He said he wants to leave him and Kako alone for a while. I wonder what's gotten into him. Something about us having a pernicious influence on his dear sister, right? Well, that's just rude. Accurate, though. The walls are awfully thin around here. Yoshika, I heard you and your sword going at it last night. That's a lie. I was being so careful. Nobody could have heard me. You realise you just admitted you were up to something, right? Well, it's not like Ima was treating us like dirt as anything new. I say leave him be. Nothing any of us would say is going to convince him to fight anyway. He's never isolated himself in Kako like this before, though. I think I better ask him about it next time I see him. Alright, good luck with that, because I'm not going near that. Putting aside our concerns about the Tsukumo twins, we continued with our breakfast without further incident. After a while, I decided to head back to my room. Even if things are quiet now, I shouldn't let my guard down. I have to be ready for the next attack, whenever it comes, or whenever it does come. Right, so can I see in the report card, do we have like, do people like, can we tell like if people like us? Is there like a like movie thing? Or like not a movie, so I just saw the splash movie thing. Like is there like a affection meter? Or is it just do this stuff? Man, science and social studies. Investigation. Have we never found anyone with investigation? Right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the gift thing, Gift-O-Matic, and I'm going to make a book for folk song confirmation. Make a book cover for what's his face? Ato.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
You're welcome. And I literally just noticed they have the icons by their names. Hold on. So we're looking for beaker and globe. Okay, hold on. If Darumi improves linguistics, you're trying to work out what the hell she says. That's true. Look, I could raise my grades through reading like a nerd, or I could raise my grades through being a fucking Chad. Can I not see what they'll give? Like, when you gift it, you see, but you don't see it. Where's the... Oh, okay. Well, I'll just give someone something we can see. Who would like what? Got anything professional? Kaku mini standee. You know what? Let's make this and give it to what's his face. Oh fuck! I can't. No. God damn it. Anyway, so I need to look at Gaku and Tsubasa are the ones. I thought I could give it to what's his face. No. Well, okay. Who would like it second most? Fuck it. I'm giving it to Gaku. I can't give it to Nozomi. I'm trying to shoot my shot here.
Hey, you're actually pretty thoughtful, aren't you? Keep those gifts coming.
Wow, Gaku, you really like that more than you should. Social studies too, nice.
Howdy, soldiers. It's time. You never know when the invaders might. Well then.
Aye, aye. Okay, here it is. Here it is, everyone. Get ready. They have to make something big happen on day 50, right? There's no... It made us more social because it made us aware of how cringe it is to send out. Looks like I made it through another day. I get the feeling things won't stay peaceful much longer. I looked up suddenly, startled at my thoughts. Nothing had happened, but I sensed... Oh, it's time for more Ghost Boy. More flaming ghost twink. Was it my imagination, or was there someone just outside my door? Who is it? I cautiously opened the door. I hear fire. I hear flames. Wait, is that flames or is that rain? I guess we'll find out. Wondering why whoever it was didn't knock or ring the bell, but when I got outside... It's rain. Okay. There was nobody there. Guess I was just imagining it. I felt so sure, though. Oh, and it's raining too. It's really coming down hard. Raindrops were pelting the rooftop all around me, producing a relentless rhythmic beat.
I probably mistook this sound for footsteps or something. Yeah, that must be it. Oh, seriously. This rain stuff is nothing but trouble. I'm gonna get soaked standing out here.
Because you can see the flame in the bottom, which I'm assuming is for the wall of flame. But I'd laugh so hard if it just panned down and it was just the flame guy standing there and he just didn't look down. He was just looking at the clouds the entire time. This guy's like, and he's like, oh shit. I turned around to go back inside, but found myself gazing up at the sky. That big rock again. Weird. It looks bigger than it was before. Taki, you mean that because it's a full moon, right? Like it's bigger area-wise, right? You don't mean that it's slowly coming towards us to destroy the planet, right? Does it change from day to day? Maybe it's just a trick of the light and of the rain. Ah, blinding light.
I want to...
Yeah, flashback.
A big chunk...
My god, there's so many flashbacks in this game. I guess that must be the moon. The one Kaora wanted to see so badly. What the fuck?
What's that? It looks like there's something mechanical on the surface.
What the fuck is this? That's no moon. Come on. They did the fucking Death Star move? Bravo, Chikoshi. Oh my god. Okay, alright, I'm strapped in for bullshit. Okay.
What's that all about?
What's that all about?
I thought the moon was meant to be just a hunk of rock.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? That's the blank. Oh, here he is again.
Huh? You again? When did you...
He has also got the place around his heart where the human animal would go, right? Like, this guy definitely was like a previous student or like a reincarnation or like a multiverse version of us or something. Like, he looks like a flippin'... He's trying to tell me something, just like before. I still can't hear a thing.
Never mind that. I'm not letting you get away this time. Everything that's happened to us is your fault. Sirei being killed, Hideko going missing.
Takumi, that's a bit of a leap. He might be here to warn you. Would you not move all of humanity to live on the Death Star? I mean, if world death's happening, I guess you want the Death Star. Yeah, okay, you know what, to be fair, truth, you're right. I will give Taki the credit I would not give anyone else. Where if you saw the moon was a giant Death Star, most people would be like, I should tell somebody that. But Takumi, having lived underground his entire life, doesn't know that's not just normal. So he's like, I guess, I thought everyone knew the moon was like half rock, half metal. I just assume that's what it's meant to be like, right? I mean, how else is it meant to be up in the sky if it's not using its own power as like a ship to fly up there? That just makes sense to me.
You were behind all of it, weren't you? What are you? One of the commanders?
Oh, he's got his mouth open.
You know what? Save it. You can explain yourself once I know you're not going anywhere.
How are you going to stop him, Taki? Just as I lunged forward to grapple with the fiery invader, there was a sound like the sky ripping apart and a blinding flash of light.
Gah!
Gah! I was so surprised that my whole body tensed up. My foot came down the slick ground at a weird angle, and I lost my balance. The next thing I knew, well, nothing. I totally blacked out. And then I woke up on day 50. Dum, dum, dum. I woke up in third in line last Defense Academy.
Band Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks, you're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair.
What the fuck does that mean, Siri?
You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard.
Oh.
It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation.
That's 4 exits, you know. And depending on which one you get, if you open a green room on the other side of it, you get luckier for the day.
I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person. So come find me in the cafeteria.
I don't think you will, Sirei. I love the animation. Whoop. I came to, lying on the cold, hard surface of the school rooftop. Was I dreaming? No, my back was aching too badly for this to be anything but real. For a moment, I couldn't remember how I got there. But then it all came rushing back. The invader made of undying flames appeared again last night. That's right, he attacked me. Was that weird? Was that... sorry. What was that weird technique he used? It looked like the whole sky lit up for a second, and then... Are you alright, Takumi? What are you doing out here? Oh, hey, Eito. That was some weather we had last night, huh? I've never seen lightning before. Lightning? discharge of electricity from storm clouds. It happens here in the outside world from time to time. You've probably heard the thunder. That's the sound of it hitting the ground. There's enough force in each strike to cause instant death. Instant death? That's what I've read anyway. Lightning is rare. When it happens, it's swift and deadly. Honestly, with such dangerous natural phenomena to deal with, it's hard to believe humanity survived out here for as long as they did. Wait, natural phenomena? So all that was just natural? It wasn't an attack? But then why did I... Are you sure you're feeling alright, Takumi? You look pale. Maybe you should get some rest. I can bring you your breakfast if you like. I don't mind making the trip twice. For you. That's what friends are for, right? No, I'm fine. I just need a minute. I'll see you in the cafeteria. Okay, but let me know if there's anything I can do for you. With a reluctant smile, Eito went on ahead. If that lightning flash wasn't something the invader did, why did I end up passing out until morning? How did it happen again? I thought back to the events of last night. I lunged for the fire invader. There was a flash of light and a loud bang, and then I was falling. Did I slip on the wet ground and hit my head? I guess that would explain it. That would have left me completely defenseless though. Why didn't the invader finish me off? Another mystery to add to the pile. I should let the others know about this. I'm telling you, look, Eito, he's... We said it before last stream, I'll say it again, the popular tweet about 100 line. It's like, you know, getting gay baited by Kodaka is like losing chess to a dog, but you've never played chess and the dog's been training its entire life. The classic. There's something to it. There's something to it. You're in there, huh? Planning up something. Planning a storm. You don't get the tweet. It's saying like, because the phrase losing chess to a dog, right, means obviously like you failed horribly at something. Like you're stupid. You're an idiot for losing. But in this sense, it's more like you're an idiot for losing, you're for falling for the bait, but also the bait is so perfectly crafted that like you can't help but also fall for it, even though you know it's stupid. When I got to the cafeteria, I found everyone discussing the new area that opened up. The courtyard, right? Yeah, I saw it. Looks pretty nice, huh? Yeah, it's a little on the plain side, but I like that it's got a ton of space. Why are there cages there, though? I didn't see any animals. If cages that big, we could keep an invader or two. It'd make it nice and comfy for them. Invaders are our enemies, not pets. Never mind that. Where's my present? I was promised a special gift for being a brave soldier. Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! There's not much we can do about it. Siri isn't here anymore. What do you think he was going to give us? The announcement made it sound pretty special. Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us a measure of joy. So perhaps... a new set of torture instruments? Collars with bombs in them? You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. Nah, I bet it was a big wad of cash. Just my luck I'd miss out on getting it. I hated to ruin the mood, but they needed to know. I raised my voice to make myself heard above the tumult. Tumult? Tumultuous, right? So it's tumult.
Yeah!
Everyone, can I have your attention for a minute? There's something I need to... Nope. Tough luck. Excuse me? Huh? Before I could go on, I was cut off by a blaring siren. The alarm. The invaders are back already?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Okay, I'm expecting something big. For 50. Seriously? There's usually more time between attacks than this. No fair bringing another one on this early. I'm gonna hurl. No matter how many times I hear this siren, it never gets any easier to deal with. Let's go, everyone. If the invaders are attacking, there's only one thing for us to do. Come, unwashed masses, to the war room. Right, let's do it. Everybody hurried out of the room, effectively putting the conversation on hold. Telling that last night can wait. Defending the school comes first. That's what I have to focus on right now. Defeat the invaders, defend the school, save mankind, glory to mankind. The war room. Are we gonna have a huge montage of every single one of them getting into their suits? Alright, everyone's here. Let's go out there and kick some ass. Wait a minute. I've been checking the security feed and something's not right. What do you mean? Yakumu pointed to the monitor.
There's no one there. I did a sweep of the whole perimeter, but the place is empty.
What's more common for an anime protagonist, blacking out or getting interrupted just before important story development? That's a tough one. I think it has to be getting interrupted right before important story development in most anime. I would say the exception is comedy anime. In comedy anime, protagonists get knocked out literally like twice an episode. So they get more knockouts. But everything else, I think being interrupted immediately before an important story beat is more common.
Hey, you're right. Where are the invaders?
Oh my god, they're invisible.
Don't tell me that was a false alarm. They must be invisible.
Fuck
we'll have
me.
to, like, pelt them with bags of flour or something.
I hate when I get called out by Darumi. I hate when I get called out by Darumi. God damn it, I don't want to be Darumi.
Look, what's that? There.
Oh yeah, there's something. No, someone out there. Maybe a commander.
Coming out to face us all alone? I can't help but admire its courage.
What is it in its hand? It's like a fight? Well, it's either a commander, someone we've never met before, or is it the return of that one school character they lost?
I'm not so sure about that. Doesn't it look a little unsteady on its feet?
I'm pretty sure the security cameras have a zoom function. Here, I'll see if I can get us a closer look.
Zoom, enhance. Tsubasa presses a few buttons and the images on the screen zeroed in on the strange figure, gradually showing more and more details. It's gonna be that character they lost earlier, isn't it?
A wrestler?
This one's not wearing a mask or nothing. Is that what the commanders look like underneath?
Damn, nice knee pads.
No, that's not a commander. It's Moko.
Hey, it's Moko.
Huh?
Who the fuck is Moko?
It's Moko. She's come back to us.
That's Moko?
Fucking. Blech. We rushed outside to where the girl had collapsed and carried her back to school. Nozomi, your Moko collapsed. There's still a vacant room on the roof, so we set her up in there. This might as well... Dangerous Roper. It might as well be. It looks like she's not hurt too badly. I think she just passed out from exhaustion. That's a relief. I've got to say though, I'm surprised. Is this really the girl you told us about before? She's a plant. She's been infected. Watch out. Yes, this is Moko Mojiro. Our friend, our ally, the one who saved our lives. She stopped the invaders from destroying the second campus at the cost of being taken prisoner, right? It's extremely Danganronpa, yeah, it's crazy. And don't get me wrong, it's very different in gameplay-wise and the way the story works and everything, but the art slaps you over the face with Danganronpa for sure. I guess she must have found some way to escape. I always knew she'd be alright. If the high school pro wrestling scene couldn't break her, what chance did the invaders have? So it's not just a costume, she's an actual wrestler. I wonder how she got through the wall of fire though. Maybe she followed some invaders in. Or rather, she waited for them to make a hole in the wall, defeated them before they could use it, and went through herself. But that would mean she defeated a whole squad by herself. Trust me, Moko could have done it. That would explain why she's so tired now too. Well, it's a better theory than anything I can come up with. If Moko is that strong, having her on the team is going to do wonders for our morale. Yeah, it's like it's not really a survival sim. I mean, you're trying to survive for 100 days, and you do collect resources, but you don't have to like make food and water and stuff. And the actual gameplay is like a turn-based strategy RPG, a tactical battle kind of thing. Yeah, like a Fire Emblem kind of deal. I was so worried. I wanted to keep believing she'd be okay, but she was gone for so long. Seems like this Moko girl means a lot to Nozomi. No, not just her. Yagamu, Kyoshika, and Kurara clearly care about her too. They told me before that she saved their lives, but I never really got the full story. Look, she's opening her eyes.
Huh?
Huh?
Mako, are you okay? Do you recognize me?
You
It's
look
me,
so happy.
Nozomi.
Nozomi? And some guy I don't know?
Yeah, it's very anime noises.
You brought your boyfriend over to watch me sleep? So not cool.
That's right, I am her boyfriend.
Did you come here all the way from the invader's base? All alone? Are you going to be okay?
I'm fine. You know me. They must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, because I don't know the meaning of the word fatigue.
Alright, Moko. You're not making a great first impression. Let me just say that.
All this fatigue is really getting to me, though.
Okay, you know what? You brought it back a little bit. You brought it back a little bit. She knows the meaning of that word just fine.
Anyone got a moist towelette? My skin's gonna dry out if I don't take off my makeup before bed.
And then she was out. With a last nonsensical murmur about her skin, Moko closed her eyes and her head went limp. She did just recover from being passed out, so I won't judge her too harshly. She's okay, just sleeping. She'll probably need more time to recover completely. At least she's not in any serious danger. I'm sure she'll be fine once she gets some rest. Now that she's on school grounds, we can revive her if the worst happens. Hopefully it won't come to that though. I hope so. Come on, let's give her some privacy. She wouldn't like you watching her sleep, no matter how fascinating it is to you. Right. Okay, alright, let's get the hell out of here. Nozomi and I quietly slipped out of Moko's room. Once we're outside, Nozomi heaved a sigh of relief. This is such a load off my mind. I can hardly believe Moko found her own way back to us. I thought we'd have to be searching for her a lot longer. I always knew we'd get her back in the end, but I never expected it to be this easy. That's because she's not real, Nozomi. That's a clone. Let's hope this means our luck is starting to turn. Hey, about the battle when Moko got captured, what exactly happened back then? Is it okay with you? I'd like to hear more about how it all went down. That's fine. I guess I did just skim over it before. Okay. When we first woke up at the academy, we were scared and confused. From what you just told me, it probably wasn't too different from how things were here. Moko took charge and stopped us from falling apart. That's just the kind of person she is. Whenever we were feeling down, she always knew what to say to cheer us up. Her smile could really light up a room. It was thanks to her we learned to work as a real team. We never had to make it this far if it wasn't for her.
Huh?
I wish we had someone like that here. But it wasn't just her personality. She could pull her weight in battle and then some. She'd plow through any enemies that got in her way. It was amazing. I even saw her suplex an invader the size of a train once. Nice reference. Loud gasps in your headphones are kind of giving you the ick. Yeah, it's unfortunately it comes with the territory with these games. I will give them, I have to give them some slack because basically they made this game while going bankrupt. So they were kind of just like, they didn't have the money to get them all voice acted. So I'm like, okay, sure. She does have, I think her voice lines are a bit louder. The sounds are a little louder. Which is a bit weird, but hey. She used wrestling moves on invaders? That is amazing. I mean, I could turn them down more. I could turn, what? Should I turn myself up? I'll turn myself up a little bit. And I'll turn them down a little bit. There we go. Hopefully that's a little better. Let me know if it needs turning down more. But then, on our 10th day at the academy, a huge swarm of invaders attacked. It was our only second real battle, and even with Moko's help, we were totally out of our league. On top of that, the invaders weren't attacking blindly. They had a strategy, and they executed it perfectly. What kind of strategy? They kept us busy with their main force on the north side of the school grounds, while sending out strike teams to isolate and eliminate us one by one. We were still new to fighting, and even when we realised what was going on, we couldn't react to it in time. It didn't take long to destroy the barrier.
Moko and I were the only ones left standing. Yugamu, Kurara, and Kyoshiko were all dead.
RIP.
Even worse, a stray shot put our revival-matic out of commission, and Nigo, the only one who knew how to repair it, was captured.
Really? Nigo?
If we couldn't get him back, those three would be gone forever. But I had my hands full just keeping the invaders away from the school.
Jesus.
Right when I thought my strength was going to fail me, Moko made her move. She knew losing Nigo would mean losing any hope of bringing the others back, so she charged right into the invaders' main force to rescue him.
She took them all on. Alone.
Yes, and there were a lot of them. More than enough to rival any squad we've fought since.
Okay, you know what, now that you said it, just then when she was talking quieter, and then you just click the thing, she went, like twice as loud as her voice. You know what? Maybe you got a point. Maybe you know, I'm starting to hear what you're talking about. Why did they have it so loud after the thing? Oh, whatever. I don't know if it was adrenaline or latent power or just desperation, but she somehow managed to get to Nigao and throw him to safety. After that, though, she barely had any energy left, and that's when they captured her, huh? The cow got up. It's all I can hear now. It's all I can hear. It's throwing me off so badly now. Got to the infirmary up and running and revived the others as fast as he could, but it was too late. The enemy was leaving, taking Moko with them. By the time they could fight again, or we could fight again, they were already gone. That commander must have used his brainwashing arrows to make her come quietly. No wonder everyone from the second campus loves Moko so much. If it hadn't been for her, they could really have been wiped out. Man, they're really building Moko up. She better be a fucking powerhouse on the field. That's all I'm saying. Porn would be easier to explain to your parents. No, I promise you it's not of the end. It's just porn. It's just porn, Mum and Dad. Please. Please. She must have known when she charged in that she wouldn't make it out again. She's lucky they decided to take her prisoner instead of killing her outright. Fuck's sake. Seeing her again, I couldn't help getting emotional. To do all that and escape and find her way here on her own, she's so amazing. Yeah, I guess there's really no other word for it. That's the part that bothers me though. How did she escape? And how did she find us? I guess I'll just have to ask her when she wakes up. Nozomi and I went our separate ways, and I spent the rest of the day lounging around in my room. And that was day 50 at Last Defense Academy. We didn't fight any invaders, but we still had plenty to think about. They don't get it, Mum. The rabbit kills are imaginary. They're stand-ins for calibers of Winston rifles. It's a metaphor for the weapons of fucking...
Time to rise and shine!
I want to say patriotism, that's the wrong word. What do I mean? The patriarchy. It's about feminism, Mum. You don't understand. You don't... Yes, they have to have no pants on. It's how it works.
Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's... Be ready to give your life.
Aye, aye, sir. First things first, I should go to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing. Well, everyone except Imu and Kaku, of course. And they were all dead. How's my boy doing? Takamaru?
Hey!
Sup, Takumi? You pumped to start a new day? Another day defending humanity's future. I'm totally raring to go. Heck, I've always gotten fired up about helping people. It just ain't right to sit on the sidelines when you can make things better, you know? Appearances really can be deceiving. When I first met Takamaru, he seemed like a common street thug. He's actually a really nice guy, I think. Okay. To the cafeteria. Kaku and Ima weren't in the cafeteria this morning. I'd expected that, but Nozomi was missing too. Are those peculiar siblings still eschewing our company? Seems like it. They're spending all their time in Ima's room. I'm starting to worry about them. What could they be doing in there all day? Probably something cliche and mundane, like planning a suicide pact. There's nothing mundane about that. Brother and sister, alone together. Perhaps they're... Nay, such a thing would be far too outrageous. Yoshika, you've been reading too many of the wrong kind of manga. Do I even want to know what you're imagining? Who needs them? No point worrying too much. You know what, Takamaru? You always say some real shit. I haven't seen Nozomi this morning either. Is my pathetic presence repelling her? She's fine. Moko still hasn't woken up, so she's decided to watch over her and make sure she's okay. Too bad for you, Hurt Takumi. Huh? I mean, I wasn't. Oh, you're blushing. Don't try to hide it, man. I can read you like a book. You want to get up close and personal with Nozomi, right? Maybe wrap your hand around her heart and feel its warmth before it beats its last.
Hey!
Was that a threat? Does that meant to sound romantic? I seriously can't tell with you. Young love. Why couldn't have I ended up in a killing game with someone with an itchy trigger finger? Don't sell yourself short, Darumi. You can't just throw your life away with the first murderer who takes an interest in you. Oh no. Nightbot got mad at you. Hold on. I can repost it real quick. Although it looks like it is a clip of this stream. I need to deal with... Okay. Let's see. I need to deal with Nightbot. I need to work out what the hell to do with it. I gotta get rid of this links thing. Well, do I really want to get rid of the links thing? Why? So, why does Nightbot not like clips? Surely that should be the one link that Nightbot lets happen. Like, that's like the one thing that should be allowed. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know if I can change that. I haven't even read this. What the hell is it? Those one-night stabs may seem exciting, but there's so much more meaning in a committed relationship. One where you let your bloodlust grow over time. Damn, he's a fucking psycho killer relationship therapist. Trust me. Your death has value. You need to treat it with respect. Go ahead, hand here. If you take the serial killer crap, that almost sounds like good advice. How is Moko doing? Even in the state she was in, I didn't think she'd stay unconscious this long. Why not kill her and fix her up that way? Surely you jest. Even if she can be revived, Lady Moko is still our friend. We would never willingly harm her. Even I don't want to off her that way. It'd be such a waste of a good target. Do you guys have to talk about death and killing so much? I'm trying to eat. It is a lot to deal with first thing. I guess we can put this discussion on hold until later. After a while, we finished breakfast, left the cafeteria, and went back to our rooms for the time being. So, Moko hasn't woken up since yesterday, and Nozomi must be so worried. There's not much I can do for her directly, but maybe I can take some of the pressure off her in my own way. To do that, I need to be as ready as I can be for the next attack. Free time. Right, we'll finally bend to truth's demands, and we'll go to the library and read some books. I'm curious about what lies beyond. Okay, can we get in there? No? Okay. I'm just joking. What do we need? We need science. I guess I just don't understand what's the point of the library if you can level up with your friends as well. Is it just in case they're not available? Yeah, we're reading in a visual novel. It's very meta. Let's read the rest of the biosphere. I'm still in the middle of this book. Maybe I'll read it to the end. Finishing this book will increase your technology by 10. Why is it so hard to level up science? This is crazy. Okay, let's make another gift. I feel like gifts are the way to go. Okay, who have we not made a gift for yet? Who would like... Yeah, it's very authentic, isn't it? It's crazy. Who would care about party? I don't know who would care about that. Comb. Dumbbell. You know, Tsubasa. I need a thing for Tsubasa. Because she does science, I think. Motorcycle. She probably would like motorcycle, to be fair. But also, what's his face could like that as well. We might have to go with it. Yeah, sure. Let's go to the motorcycle. I think she'll like the motorcycle. Right, Tsubasa, enjoy.
Is this for me? Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
We're in. Thank God, science to 2. Let's go.
You never will then.
Alright, and that thus ended day 51. Nighttime already. The day's gone pretty quick. Oh, with all the excitement of Moko showing up, I completely forgot. I was supposed to tell everyone about my encounter with the ghost boy at the end of their night before last. I never figured out what happened after I was knocked out. He could still be in the school somewhere for all I know. Their hidden 16th student. Watch out for them. If I start talking about that now, though, I'll probably only make everyone more confused. I resolved to bring it up tomorrow morning instead. For now, it was late, and I need to get some sleep. Flashback? No, good. Thank God.
Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
We're on the home stretch. The second half.
Prepare to spend another day and be ready.
Over the hump. Okay, it's time to go to the cafeteria and tell everyone about what happened. Alright, let's go. But we couldn't do it because when we got there, What's-her-face was awake. Moko, oh no, never mind. Moko's still unconscious. She's able to swallow liquids and sometimes seems like she's vaguely aware of her surroundings. Can't help but worry though. I'm going to stay by her side until she's ready to wake up. That's going to be a lot of work. Remember to take care of yourself as well, okay? I know, I came back to change and freshen up, but I should be getting back to Moko now. Bye! The longer Moko stays unconscious, the worse Nozomi is going to feel. I hope she wakes up soon. Oh god, it's Pharos. He wants us to sign his contract. If I was expecting a peaceful morning, those hopes were shattered the moment I got inside the cafeteria.
I told you! I've had enough!
Uh-oh. Huh? Uh-oh. Drama! Family drama. Kako and Ima? They're actually here today? What's going on? He is not looking happy. Alright, Tsubasa, tell me the hot goss. What's going on with those two? I've got a bad feeling about this. Uh-oh, okay. Kako, what are you gonna say? Hey Kako, what's up? Something wrong? I can't take it anymore. Always doing what my brother tells me, staying inside his room all day. I've had enough of it. At this rate, we'll pass the whole 100 days just hiding, not doing anything useful. I don't want that. I want
to fight too, just like everyone else.
Aww. You do? Well, it's about time. But hey, better late than never. Of course you can join the team. Let's 86 those invaders and save the world together.
Don't be so ridiculous. Who gives a rat's ass about the world?
What was that? All of you, do you see what you've done? Are you proud of yourselves? All your ridiculous talk of teamwork and fighting for a greater cause has poisoned my dear sister's mind. Nobody's poisoned me, brother dearest. Why are you always like this? You never let me do anything. You never even call me by my name. Do you have any idea how much I hate that sister dearest stuff? I know you don't want me to get hurt, but I can't go on like this anymore. Everyone is working so hard, putting their lives on the line while we just keep ourselves safe.
If you want to be a coward, you can do it alone.
Oh, get owned. Get fucking owned, Beamer. A coward. Sister dearest, why would you say such an awful thing to me? I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. How much longer is this family drama gonna go on? I'm falling asleep over here. Shh, don't put in. I need to work this out between the two of them. Brother dearest, please. For once, just listen to me. Let me do what I want. This is important. Let me fight.
Let me do something that matters. That's all I ask.
He is not happy with this. Well, this is a surprise. I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully, sister dearest. You're really serious about this, aren't you? I guess there's only one thing for me to do then.
I have to punish you for stepping so far out of line and give you a thorough re-education.
Uh-oh. It's turning dark. It's turning dark, people. What? Come along, back to our room. You need a stern talking to. No, please. Come along, sister dearest. Do as your dear brother says. Ima grabbed Kako's hand and started dragging her towards the door. But before he could get there... That's enough. Give it a rest, man. Takamaru stepped in to block their path. I don't care if you're her brother. You've got no right to treat Kako like this. Based Takamaru as always. If you really love her, shouldn't you respect her opinion a little more? What did you say? What makes you think you have any right to decide what's best for my dear sister?
I have to protect her. From herself, if necessary. Now, get out of my way!
He moved too fast for me to follow. One moment he was reaching into his pocket, and then he fucking stabbed it. Oh my god, he did. The next, he shoved something sharp and deadly looking into Takamaru's side.
Takamaru!
Fucking rip Takamaru.
You piece of shit. It's your own fault for interfering. I am my dear sister's protector. Her rock, her guiding light, her everything.
Now we're just gonna stand here. We're just gonna watch him walk away. You already know it's gonna happen. You already know we're just gonna watch him walk out of here.
Her happiness is my responsibility and mine alone. She is what gives my life meaning. I would do anything to keep her safe. Any act of violence or cowardice or cruelty, nothing is too extreme for me.
Thunk. Yeah, he had plenty of time to just like double fist to the head, you know, while the knife's in there. Takamaru fell to the floor, a red puddle spreading out beneath him. No freaking way! He straight up shivved him! There's so much blood. Kind of gets you in the mood, doesn't it? Oh, whoa! Sorry, I skipped past it. Purely by, subconsciously, I was like, I don't want to read this. Woohoo! The killings have finally started. Hold on, what's the voice? Come on, let's... We have to stop the bleeding. We can use a tablecloth for bandages. Someone, help me tear it into strips. Okay. But if I touch anything, my total failure pathogens could infect the wound. Never mind that. Just do it. We all crowded around, doing whatever we could to help our fallen friend. Immortal Flames Afros, thank you for the follow. Thank you, mate. Wait a minute. The culprit escaped. Huh? Kara was right. While the rest of us were busy tending Takamaru's injury, Ima had disappeared. And he'd taken Kako with him. They're both gone. Wasn't anyone watching the door? The coward, a true warrior, would stay and face retribution for his actions. Just look at all that blood. I'm about to start drooling. We can deal with those two later. Right now, Takamaru takes priority. I think he's passed out from losing so much blood, but we should probably dress the wounds and get him somewhere he can rest. There's no rush. If he dies, we can just take to the infirmary and bring him back. We still have to try and save him. Someone, help me with his legs. Yeah, Badge, if it takes him 3 months to heal, or just let him die and he heals in 2 minutes. It's true. We did our best with Takamaru patched up. Then Eito, Yagamu, Gaku, and I carried him back to his room. You got Gaku to carry him? Gaku's like 4 foot tall. Alright, lower him down gently. Oh, nice. Look at this guy's room. Man, this fucker loves purple, huh?
Huh?
Right. Once we got him into bed, we thought the hard part was over, but we were wrong. Takamaru's eyes flew open and he immediately tried to get back up. That son of a bitch! Where is he? I'm gonna tear him limb from fucking limb. Stop moving around. You're gonna make it worse. You need to rest. This is just a scratch. Barely even hurts. You're not fooling anyone, man. He cut you open. Of course it hurts. Bringing you back to full health with the Revivomatic's always an option. What do you say? I can make it quick. Don't give me that. Dying in battle's one thing, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let something like this do me in. Of course, death isn't something to be treated lightly, even if we do have the option of bringing people back.
Hey!
In that case, you'll have to stay here and rest until your wound's healed. Don't tell me what to do. I can get up, just... See, what did I tell you? Damn it. I'll get that little bastard for this. Nobody pulls a knife on Takamaru Yakushiji and gets away with it. You guys hear that? Ima's mine. Don't go passing any vigilante justice till I'm back on my feet. Yeah, sure. Not like I was going to go after him anyway. I just don't understand. Why would he do something like this to a friend? What do you mean? Bro, he fucking hates our guts. He's always been protective of Kako, but this is taken to another level. Damn it all to hell when I get my hands on him. Why did it have to be Takamaru he lashed out at? Things are only going to get worse from now on. We spent the rest of the day tending to Takamaru, forcing him back down whenever he tried to get up. Eventually, he fell asleep, and we finally felt confident leaving him alone. It was pretty late by the time I got back to my room. If you can come back to life with the Revivomatic through the power of Hemoanima, if you just stab yourself with a Hemoanima like knife, wouldn't you kind of heal up? I assume that would just like heal your wounds. Also, couldn't Nozomi just shoot him with her magic healing gun? Yeah, I'll just be carrying my infuse out, or I'll just have it strapped to my belt, honestly. What a day. As if we didn't have enough on our plates with Moko's condition, now we have to worry about Ima going postal on us too. He's really gone too far this time. What was he thinking? Huh? What's that? As I looked absently around my room, I caught sight of something I hadn't been there before. Was that like a note on the ground? Paper scrap. There's a scrap of paper by the door. How did this get here? Is it some kind of note? Did someone leave it here for me while I was gone? I picked up the paper and turned it around to see a message on the other side. The handwriting was rough and messy, as if it had been written in a hurry. Please convince my brother to let me fight. First, what I have to do is make him a gift. We have to find out what gift he wants, then travel into the city to make the gift, and then I have to set him in a persuasion battle to convince him to join the fight. Is this... I don't recognize the writing, but given the content, this could have only come from Kako. She must have slipped away from Ima at some point and slid this under my door. What if it was blank and it turns out Takumi dropped it earlier and this he meant nothing? It was just like, oh, it's just a receipt for like the last time I ordered takeout, and yeah, I just had it in my pocket. The Hemo Anima simply means everyone's stupid. Oh, of course. That's quite the tall order. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who can be won over with a little argument. Not to mention, if I say the wrong thing, he might stab me. Dong, dong, dong.
Heady, so you
Yeah,
never
he's a
know
bit
when the
harder than
invaders might
fucking
attack, so rest
Showa.
up while you... Well then.
Showa wasn't going to knife me in the night. Wow, it really is getting late. I spent more time with Takamaru than I realised. Maybe I'll show this note to everyone in the morning and ask them what they think I should do. If I'm going to talk Ima around, I'll need all the help I can get. Still puzzling over Kako's request, I slipped into a light, troubled sleep. My 52nd day at Last Defense Academy was over, and I wasn't sorry to see it go either. 53. Damn. We are pacing through, huh?
Get ready for your 53rd day of active
Oh, he's
service
excited
here
about this
at
one.
Last Defense Academy. Prepare to
52nd
spend another
boo.
day enduring the unendurable and suffering. Be ready to give your life.
Yeah, bye-bye, Academy, I got you. Ooh. Who would that be calling on me this early? Still feeling groggy, I opened the door and was met by a bright greeting and a cheery smile. Ah, good morning, Mr. Samino. Oh, Ima. You were the last person I was expecting to be at the door. Ima? Forgive me for skipping the small talk. I'm going to come right out and ask. Are you hiding something from me?
Yeah.
Hiding something?
Aha.
Perhaps I'm just imagining it. Then again, maybe I'm not. Well, which is it? No. Really? I just want to be sure to heard you correctly. Are you hiding something from me or not? No. Really? I just want to be sure I heard you correctly. Am I hiding? No. No. Brother, I'm not hiding shit from you. I don't know what you're talking about. You did it 10 times? Well, I guess I gotta do it 11 times then. Wait, it's like 7? 8. 9. 10. 11. And the secret 12th one, which unlocks the next secret ending? No, never mind. Okay. Fine, you got me. I wouldn't say I was hiding it from you, but I did find a note from Kako last night. I never actually saw her though. She probably just slipped under the door. That does look like my dear sister's handwriting. May I? Oh, of course! You have to do it 100 times to get the 101st ending. You're so right. Damn it. Crunch. Without waiting for an answer, Ima took the note from me and screwed it up into a tight ball. Hey, what are you doing? My dear sister clearly puts a lot of stock in your oratory skills if she thinks they'd work on me. Brother, you know I've read the note. I don't think crunching up the note is going to do anything. How about we make a deal, Mr. Samino? A deal? If you really need more firepower, I don't mind joining the team. What? I do have one condition though. You have to convince my dear sister not to fight. Convince Kako? She's going through a rebellious phase. No matter what I say, she refuses to see sense. I'd like you to use your talents for talking to people to get her to give up on this silly notion of fighting like the rest of you. If you can do that, I'll gladly put my life on the line instead. You really mean that? Cross my heart. Any attempt to put my dear sister on the battlefield is doomed to failure. She's meant to be protected, not a protector. She just needs someone to convince her that this is for the best. That's where you come in. If you can manage that, I'll do enough fighting for the both of us. Well, do we have a deal? No. Fuck you, Ima. If Kako wants to fight, let her fight. That's what I'm saying. Don't be like that, Mrs. Samino. Do we have a deal? No, fuck you. Okay. Alright, I'm sensing a theme here. Fucking 100 endings, but none of the choices matter, huh? Bro, what are these 100 endings gonna be? None of the fucking choices do anything. Yeah, Hemo Anima is like, it's like JoJo stance. His special Hemo Anima power is that he can trap you in an endless dialogue loop. You're right. Right, I gotta do it one more time. For the 12th time. Okay, sure. Fine, we have a deal.
Hey!
Alright. I have a feeling you're not gonna take no for an answer anyway. Yeah, I know you. Yeah, I have a feeling as well he's not gonna take no for an answer. Taki. A pretty strong one. Another astute observation. Thank you for making this so easy, Mr. Samino. Believe me, you've made the right choice. My dear sister is a lot of things, but a fighter is not one of them. If one of us has to get our hands dirty, it should be me. Anyone can see that. Okay, just so long as you hold up your end of the deal. I've already given you my word. Do I look like a liar to you? Yes. Yes, that's why I mentioned it. By the way, what if I can't persuade her? What will you do then? Tut, such a negative attitude. Ill becomes you, Mrs. Samino. If that does happen, though, maybe I'll just break down the door to the defense room and end the war that way. What? So long as my dear sister can live the rest of her life in peace and safety, I don't care what happens to humanity or the planet. Brother, you realize your sister lives on the planet. I just gotta point that out there. If I judge that the war is putting her in undue danger, I won't hesitate to end it by any means necessary. Ema said all this with his same placid smile on his face that he always wore. If I didn't know any better, I thought he might have been joking. I did know better though. Behind that smile, he was dead serious. He would gladly doom humanity if it meant keeping his sister safe. She really is his entire world. Now that that's settled, you should get to work. If you can't talk around by the time Mr. Yakushigi recovers, it will only complicate matters.
Hey!
And remind me, whose fault is that? Guilty as charged. Well, good luck. Ema waved nonchalantly and sauntered out of the room, looking like he didn't have a care in the world. So, turns out I'll be trying to convince Kako, not Ema. I don't like it, but Ema hasn't given me a lot of choice. He's not going to budge on this, I can tell. And honestly, he does have a point about Kako not being much of a fighter. What do you mean? We've not even seen her fight. She might go fucking beast mode. She might have like 2 Gundams. I'll have to act like I've accepted her request, then turn it around on her once she's opened up to me. Kind of a rotten thing to do, it kind of is. But it's for the greater good. Oh, well, as long as it's for the greater good, Takumi, that's fine. We can do anything in the name of the greater good, I guess. I'll start by asking the others about her. He hasn't put together even the planet to live. I need to send him like a biodiversity 101 and be like, okay, so you see, to survive in the world, you need plants and okay, well, I guess we'll talk to Ema first. He probably knows what his sister likes. She's hiding 5 Beyblade beasts, exactly. How's it going, Mr. Samino? Please be careful not to let on to my dear sister that you're trying to convince her and not me. I understand, but I need your help too. Your brother and sister, you must have some info on her that you can share, right? I'd rather not let a single soul know any private details about my darling sister. But I suppose I have no choice this time. What would you like to know? Well, do you know anything about what she wants right now? That would be undeniably a motorcycle, or more precisely, a scooter. She wants an e-scooter. A scooter?
Yeah!
Our father was a detective. He often rode a scooter to work, an old-fashioned one that made her want one as well. This is the first I've heard about your father being a detective. Well, he and our mother both passed away from a traffic accident while we were in elementary school. In spite of that, my dear sister has always admired our father's detective work. I see. Ever since our parents died, it's just been the 2 of us. We ate whatever we could to survive. We begged and even dumpster dived. Why didn't you go to like an orphanage? I thought you like lived like this because your family was like homeless, or like your parents died when you were like 1 year old. You like, why did you not just go to an orphanage if your parents died when you were like 6? Whatever. I've done so many foul things for the sake of money. Weren't there any other adults who could take care of you? Of course we had relatives who say they'd take care of us. But let's just say we've seen no shortage of the dark side of adults like that. What? That's why I decided never to trust anyone. So long as I have my dear sister, that was enough for me. Homeless by choice, I guess so. Ema. I don't want my dear sister to see how foul this world truly is. I'm the only one who needs to bear that shame. I'll do whatever it takes for her sake. even if that means licking a stranger's boots. So that's the reason for his strange attachment to Kaku. And you, Mr. Samino, have been tasked with convincing my dear sister not to fight. Please take this assignment seriously. Ima had a lot of good info to offer, so Kaku wants an old-fashioned scooter, huh? I'll have to remember that. Okay. Go ahead and see how my boy Takamaru's doing. Hey, buddy. Takamaru, are you okay with that injury? Out here with the injury? This little scrape's nothing. Kaku apologized for it, you know. She ain't so bad. It's just her asshole brother of hers is the problem. Yeah, it seems like she's getting tired of putting up with him too. I thought she was pretty badass, speaking up for how she wants to fight. But that shit stain just has to go and screw it up. Hey, calm down. You make the wound worse if you get worked up. By the way, do you know anything about Kako? I'm trying to learn more about her. Let me see. When I was screwing around with my ride, she came to talk to me. Said she wants to try driving it, but I shut it down. Can't do that without a license. Wow, you're surprisingly upstanding about that kind of thing. Damn straight I am. It's against the law. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You want this thing? A bicycle. Where did you find this? Out in the ruins. It's worn to shit, but it's still usable. Bikes ain't so bad, you know. I patrolled the turf on one until I got my license. Thanks, I'll take it. Sure. Do what you want with it. Smack me with it, cuddle it. Sorry, I think I opened the wound a little. Gotta go back to my room and rest. Takamaru seems like he's recovering very well, but maybe I can use his bike for something. What the? She said you wanted a scooter. I don't think a bike's gonna cut it. But sure. Tsubasa. How's it going? You want to know about Kako? I've only been able to talk to her a little every now and then. Anything you can tell me is fine. Oh, hold on. Readjusting my chair. Well, when I'm tinkering with cars in here, she always has a sparkling in her eyes. Damn, everyone in this fucking school loves cars, huh? Or vehicles. And she's really enthusiastic when she asks me about bikes and driving techniques. I think she's into that stuff. I see. Thanks, that helps a lot. It's nothing, don't mention it. Hey, by the way, check this out. It's a prototype I just finished. Ta-da! A custom-made motorcycle engine. Pretty sweet, eh? I overhauled it in my spare time to relax. I tuned it up so much, it's gonna give it a real smooth ride from now on. Convenient that Takamaru got stamped where his character design already had bandages. You see, what happened is the bandages drew the eye. So Ima couldn't help but stab for it. It's like how, you know, like a bull goes for a waving flag. It's like that. It's like when you have that there to aim for, it just instinctively draws the blade towards it. So it's like a defense mechanism. Taking it away from his heart and into his steel abs. To be honest, I can't tell what's so special about it, but I'm glad you're happy with the results. Yep, I'm really proud of this one. But this is only a prototype of something Takamaru asked me to do, so I've still got plenty more work to more to work on. A motorcycle engine, Hey, Tsubasa, do you think I could have that prototype? Huh? It's fine with me, but does that mean you're building something, Takumi? Maybe. I don't know if it will work yet, though. Thanks to the engine, and the info about Kako too, it really helps. Oh my god, everyone wants to talk. Shoma, what the fuck are you gonna talk about? Oh yeah, I met Kako. She really likes dogs. Huh? Info about Kako? Yeah, can you tell me what you know about her? Conversations you've had with her or anything like that? I'm sorry, but I don't really talk to Kako very often. I wouldn't want her to catch any airborne particles from a pessimistic fungus like me. Haven't you interacted with her at all? Though, come to think of it, when I was starting Takamaru's super intense to hell and back training regimen, Kako did drop in on us. But before she could say anything, Ima showed up and took her back to his room. Maybe she wanted to train with you. She does seem pretty enthusiastic about joining the fight. You think so? I thought for sure she came to observe a social oddity on the verge of death, dripping with sweat and snot. I'm still curious about what this training involved. No one could have expected such a dramatic transformation as yours. Oh, if that's the case, maybe you'd like this? A tire? What for? Part of the training was having me run while pulling a tire. If you're interested, feel free to use it yourself, Takumi. Don't worry, I fully disinfected it. My inferiority spores aren't on it anymore. Okay, thanks, man. I don't plan on doing any training, but maybe I can use it for something. Me, I'm very EP. It is 2:30 in the morning, but we can go a little bit longer. It is almost time though. We'll see how the story goes. All right, and finally, Kako herself. Ooh, right. Oh, Takumi, did you get the note I wrote you? The one about convincing Ima? Oh, good. You did get it. I wrote it so I can ask for your help without my dear brother finding out. I'm sorry to trouble you. So, what do you think? Will you be able to convince him? Well, I'm still getting all the information I can first. Really? Thank you, Takumi. But are you sure about this? He seems dead set on not letting you fight. Whatever. He's always treated me like a child, telling me, sister dearest this, or sister dearest that. After what he did to Takamaru, he did cross a line there, it's true. He went to crazy levels to protect you. He's always been like that. He probably will be to the day I die, but I can't live like this. So what would you want to do if you could live your own life? I want to be a detective. Huh? A detective? Yes, just like the person I've always admired. But never mind about me. I'm counting on you, Takumi. Please convince my brother somehow. If I press her any further, she might get suspicious. So Kako wants her independent, so she can become a detective. But not the only reason. I feel like we're doing the wrong thing here. We're kind of like destroying her dreams and her independence just so we get another fighter on board, but whatever. Okay, so the thing Kako wants is... my eyes. She wants a motorbike. She wants a scooter. Old-fashioned scooter. Yes. Old-fashioned scooter. We've already got all the stuff. Beautiful. Alright, it's finished. Now I just have to get to Kako and hope it helps convince her. How did it go, Takumi? Were you able to convince my brother? Huh? You're giving me this scooter? It's the same model as the one my father rode. Wow, this is amazing. It's like he's here with me again. I've always wanted a bike like this. Thank you, Takumi. Kako had tears of joy in her eyes. She was undoubtedly thinking about her father. She's bearing her soul like an innocent child. This is my chance to convince her. She's bearing her soul like an innocent child. This is my chance to brainwash her into never having her independence and staying dependent on her abusive brother for the rest of her life. Perfect. Kako, to tell the truth, there's something you and I need to talk about. We need to talk? Is it about you wanting to ride the scooter too? No, it's not that. It's about Ima. I'm sorry, but I can't help you convince him. But why? You said you'd help me. Because I see things the same way he does. You really aren't meant for the battlefield, Kako. Bro, this is actually fucked up. This actually feels bad. How could you, Takumi? Your gifts made me so happy.
But you only brought it here at my brother's suggestion to convince me.
That's right, bitch.
That's exactly right.
That's exactly right. I know I said I wasn't going to choose all the bad options, but I have to choose them occasionally. He told me I had to, so I have no choice. I knew it. And here I thought you of all people could actually convince my dear brother to let me fight. This is so cruel. There's nothing else for us to talk about. Damn it, I couldn't convince him at all. We try persuasion.
But you only brought it here at my brother's suggestion to convince me. I won't change my mind, no matter what anyone says. I don't want us to run away from everything like cowards anymore.
It's not like that.
It's not like that.
It's just that I agree you'd be better off not fighting. How can you say that, Takumi? Please, hear me out. Ima's worried about you. He doesn't want the person he cares about most to be in danger. I understand how he feels. That's why. But you're forcing me not to fight. It's always been this way. He's always held me back, intervening and telling me it's for your own good, sister dearest. He won't even call me by my name. He only worries about himself.
He just controls me however he sees fit.
I mean,
I refuse to give in to him.
you're 100% right. Like, you are legit correct.
You might be right.
Yeah. Eva definitely goes too far trying to protect you. Right? If you think so too, you should tell him, Takumi. Couldn't convince him at all. Okay, yeah. Man, this is fucking crazy. Okay.
Fit. I refuse to give in to him. This time, I'll fight of my own free will.
No, you won't. Perfect.
You're wrong, Kako.
How can you say that? Because Ima told me he'd fight in your place. That's why he asked me to come here. So I can convince you to stay out of danger. But do you think someone who just wants to control their sister would do something like this? Yes. Yes, they would, Takumi. 100%. He must care about you with all his heart. You're the only family he has. Brother dearest.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. It's all just him deciding things in the end.
I mean, it is.
I'm his only family, but he never discusses things with me. It's just so cruel.
It is.
I hate him.
I literally cannot disagree with her. She's so correct in all the things she's saying. Okay, we can't say it forever.
Me however he sees fit.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. It's all just him deciding things in the end. I'm his only family, but he never. It's just I hate him.
Do you really? Do you really?
Do you really, though?
Do you really, though? What do you mean? I heard about your past from Ima. What? It's just being you two ever since your parents passed in that traffic accident, right? Your brother has desperately struggled to protect you since then. He'd literally do anything for you. Sure, he may be overbearing at times, but that just means his bond with you is deeper than anyone or anything else. Your lives have been nothing but pain, but you were able to overcome it together. There's no way you could actually hate Ima. He cares about you with all his heart, and I think you care about him just as much as he cares about you, Kako. Jesus, that jumped up high.
We put our lives on the line in this war. We could die at any time. I wouldn't want someone I care about getting
brother,
trapped into
it's just
your parents.
It's so
You should
fucked
understand
up.
that feeling. So please, don't do anything reckless. Do it for the person who loves you more than anyone in the world. You know how much you mean to Ima. You need to keep yourself safe for him.
Independence destroyed. Oh no. Is he gonna be like, no, fuck you?
No, I can't do that.
Okay, based. Cinema. Actually based. Persuasion failed. We're back, baby. What? My dear brother's always putting me first, it's true, and I do appreciate everything he's done for me. But there's another side to this. He means just as much as I do to him. That's why I can't just do nothing anymore. I have someone I want to protect too. If I have to watch my dear brother getting hurt and making everyone his enemy, all for my sake, I think my heart might break. I don't want to hold him back. I never have. I just want to support each other as equals. I'm not trying to rebel against Ima or leave him behind. I just want to fight to protect him. I'm doing this because I love him. Right, of course. You have something worth fighting for, just like the rest of us. I understand Kako's feelings all too well. Her desire to fight isn't some passing whim. She's thought everything through, understood the risks, and come to a decision that's right for her. But wait, this isn't how it's supposed to go. I was meant to talk her out of fighting.
Oh, dear. It looks like you failed in your task, Mr. Sumino.
Well, we gave it our best shot. Ima? Seriously, what was that all about? I had such high hopes for you too. He just watched us fail on purpose like 7 times in a row and was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Brother dearest.
Hey!
Hold on a minute, Ima. It's true that I couldn't convince Kako to quit, but maybe you should listen to how she feels about it. That's right, It's okay, sister dearest. I heard the whole thing. You did? Yes, I was here the whole time. I wanted to observe and make sure Mr. Sumino did a good job. So you were spying on us. I thought you were going to trust me with this. It's hard for me to trust anyone when it comes to my dear sister's welfare. She's always been stubborn, but I'm still surprised even you couldn't get her to see sense. I guess it just goes to show things don't always work out the way you want.
I wonder if this is how it'll feel when you run off and get married someday.
What do you mean? You don't need me to say it, do you? We've never really needed words to understand each other. It's just the way it's like, we never really needed words to understand each other. Groan. We never needed words to understand each other. Like it's like some sort of secret language they were talking about. Love is here. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm truly proud of you for growing into such a determined young woman, but at the same time, a little sad that you might not need my help so much anymore. Excuse me while I go cry into my pillow. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. It's getting late, sister dearest. Don't stay up too long. And he's gone. Ima left, smiling as usual, except this smile was different. It was tinged with a kind of resignation, and maybe even loneliness. Did he just give you his approval? I'm not sure. I've never seen him act like that before. Kako was clearly worried about her brother, and since we didn't have anything more to talk about, I took my leave. As for me, I went back to my room. Dong, dong, dong. Well, that was surprisingly easier than I thought it was going to be.
You never know. Well then.
Good night. I'd like to sum up what happened today. I failed to persuade Kako to stay on the sidelines, but she somehow managed to convince Ima how serious she was all about this. So she's going to fight with us in the next defense battle, right? In that case, what will Ima do? I can't imagine he'll let Kako fight alone. Seriously, why do those two have to be such a hassle? Somewhat dissatisfied as I grappled with that notion, I decided to check in on them in a few days. Day 54.
Get ready for your 54th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Just a classic, standard one.
Prepare to spend it. Be ready to get...
I've done what I can to convince Kako. Now I need to get back to prepping for the next defensive battle. Okay then. How shall I spend the day? Free time. Well, I think how you can spend the day is a question you'll be needing to ask yourself right now, because we have arrived at the end of the stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoying. I will be streaming again tomorrow. We'll be playing Dome Keeper. And then Monday, I'll be streaming more 100-line defense. About 7 PM UK time. And then after Monday, back again Saturday to stream more 100-line defense and more EME news, of course. I do upload my vids to YouTube's. The stream VODs are on the YouTube channel, which has just been linked. The latest ones haven't been uploaded, so there's a bit of a delay. But obviously all the newer ones are still on the past broadcasts, so you can still catch between those and the YouTube VODs, you should have everything on there. So you shouldn't miss anything. Yeah, right. No, I can talk about it now. Sorry, I was just yapping. Sorry, you were very glad the story ended up letting Ima make the choice to willingly let Kako fight, but it should not have played out that way where Takumi was actually tries to play into Ima's bullshit. Yeah, it's weird because it makes Takumi feel like a oh my god, thank you, Heydema, for gifting a tier 1 sub to None Your Business. Yes, Monday is Joe's new Umineko day, but what can you do? You gotta stick to the routine, so I gotta stream on Monday, because I always stream on Mondays. And if we lose some people because Joe's streaming Umineko on the same day instead of on Tuesday, then that's how it is. It's not an end of the world. People can catch the VOD of either mine or Joe's. I know. You can always catch the VOD. If Joe's not streaming on Tuesday, you can watch whichever one you didn't watch live, the VOD of that, the next on that afternoon instead. So, it all comes out in the wash, doesn't it? Or just watch both at the same time. You can, yeah, it's true. Yeah, I think it's weird that Takumi decides to try and force Kako to not fight. It feels very weird to give you that option and then you can only say yes. It feels very out of character for him to be like, sure, I'll destroy this woman's agency and not get to fight, even though the whole point is trying to get people to fight. So yeah, it's odd. I mean, I understand why they do it, because it's like, they're kind of like, well, because they want to twist it around on you, right? It's meant to be like a twist where you're like, oh, turns out actually she's going to be like, no, I am going to fight. And she persuades her brother. But it feels weird that you were forced into that situation to make that happen. You know what I mean? So yeah. Alright, so Ima was the endless witch torturing you into a situation until you say yes, kind of. Well, the thing is, so you can't make it normally you'd make it a bad end where he just stabs you, right? But they said with the 100 endings, none of the 100 endings are going to be like one-off bad end or joke ends. Like there's no ending of the 100 endings which is just like a one-page like this happened, you died, the end. They're all meant to have some like level of content or filler to them, right? So they can't just do any joke ones like that. But I think it's weird. I think it was really weird that we tried to like force Kako into an abusive relationship effectively. But yeah. I mean, it all worked out, so I'm not. It's kind of weird, but I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. I'm like, it's a bit odd. Not how I would have written it, but let's just move on with our lives, I guess, because it's not. It doesn't have any long-term negative repercussions. Is there lyrics in this song? I feel like I can hear whispering. Can anyone else hear that? Am I getting crazy? Okay, yeah, okay, thank you. I was gonna say, otherwise I'm going completely insane. Okay, yeah, right. Anyway, that threw me off. Yes, so I will see you Sunday, Monday, and next Saturday, whenever you can make them. Thank you all for joining. Thank you again. And thank you again, Heydena, for all the subs. You're very kind. Thank you. Okay, I'll stop yapping now. Oh, we should try and raid someone, right? Hold on. Who's live? Anyone who I would raid? Not really. Nah. Anyway, let's call it there. Thank you all, and good night. Good night. Yeah, I could raid Germanish Empire, but I'm like, oh, they're big streamers, and I'm just like, I only feel that when I'm feeling confident. When I've got like when I'm feeling like, yeah, fuck it, let's go for it. But today I'm just feeling meh. Go to bed. Anyway, thank you, Harbin Tokyo, for following. Thank you. Anyway, I'm gonna stop yapping. and I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.